Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Nice to see ya. Hello to those of ya in chat. Hello to anyone else who might be watching. Welcome in. Hey. It is time to finish Fantasy Life. Kind of, not really. The main story, at least. but there's still a ton of game left. The main story is essentially just unlocking the ability to fully explore the world. But I'm excited. I like this part of the game a lot. Yeah, anyway, I hope we've all been doing pretty good the past week or so. I don't think I have any, like, major updates of note. What have I been up to, really? I guess I picked up, what was it? I picked up Monster Hunter Generations again. Because it was discounted, oh geez. It was discounted like crazy on the Switch eShop. It was like $10 or something. So I thought, might as well get it again. Because I never actually finished it. At least Generations Ultimate. Never finished all of the new content in that one. Mainly just because of the timing when it released. But yeah, that's all I've really been up to. Aside from real life priorities. But anyways... Just getting the game going for us. Alright. Alright. There she is. Oh yeah, I forgot I got that armor set. Nice. After putting this on the back burner for like the past couple weeks, we can finally continue. Now let's see, last time we played this, we did the Floating Island storyline. Went to Terra Nimbus. Found out more of the history of the life goddess when she saved the world in the past. And also learned that time is running out. And Reveria is about to be swallowed up. And that's not good, so we gotta stop that. Right, yeah, we just gotta do a couple of these little talk events, and then we can jump into the story chapter. And then I guess depending on how long I feel like going, we'll probably do some miscellaneous exploration afterwards. But let's see. What do we gotta do again? So we gotta go talk to Robin, gotta go talk to the Furlan, and gotta go talk to the engine. That's right. I actually forget where Robin is specifically. I mean, he should be in the forest. I don't remember if he stays in Port Puerto for the moment. I'm just gonna check real quick. Hello? He is not here. Okay, off to the forest we go then. Betrayal. Betrayal of species, I guess. Oh god, I haven't played. Okay, I was gonna say I have not touched this. I have not touched this game since we last streamed it. Like I didn't really do any off-screen stuff of note, or anything at all, for that matter, really. So I had to get a feel for the buttons again. With all the happenings in Metaphor, you forgot about the whole flying island, firmament, falling shenanigans. Oh yeah, no, that's what's been happening. Yeah, we talked to God, and he was super chill, but he was also like, well, your world's dying, sucks to suck, I guess. Hey, daughters, get back up here, or you're grounded. That's basically how it went. Because Divinus is oddly chill for a godlike entity. Yeah, no, we gotta get up there, because we got some words. We got some words for him. About letting Reveria fizzle out of existence. Oh god, Demon Owl. Yeah, I've always liked this thing's name. It's the Eyes of Darkness. Just this demonic shadow owl in the depths of the woods at night. There's only one shadow owl entity allowed in this room, and that's me. Lumenaire! Easy peasy. Oh yeah, I forgot. It has a special feather drop. That is nice. That tubby little shit owl. I like a lot of the creature designs in this game. They're all really fun. The owls just being orbs. I think there's a bounty clerk here, so I'm just gonna drop that. Let's see here. Where is Robin? Is he over here? Ferlin's over here. And Noelia! My favorites. I love these two. Noelia and Yulia, I miss them.
Hello again, Mr. Ferlin.
Gaga!
Oh, why, thank you very much. I don't feel all that beautiful today, so it's so kind, but it's so kind of you to say so, Sir Fluffles.
Gaga? Gaga? Gaga?
Why, to compare me to one of the Elderwood's beautiful white roses. Come now. Oh, you big furball. Flattery will get you everywhere.
Gaga? 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 Gaga?
Are you quite finished? You don't even speak Ferlin. Oh, relax, Noelia. I was trying to have some fun. Isn't that what you're always telling me to do? Time and a place for everything, Yulia.
Gaga? Gaga?
Yeah, Noelia can be a little difficult to deal with sometimes, but she means well. Do you know what her nickname used to be? Okay, that's enough. Mr. Fluffin really seems to have a thing for you. What's that about, Noelia? I think he knew Mother, actually. I'm beginning to wonder if maybe he came here with her. Have you seen any others here? I haven't, but that doesn't mean they're not here. So you're all alone, Mr. Fluffles. You poor thing. Yulia, he's a Ferlin. Why can't you remember that?
Gaga? 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 Gaga?
I'm just trying out some other names. I want to maximize his cuteness. Sorry, Mr. Ferlin. Would you like to come with us on an adventure sometime and hang out with other friends?
Gaga? Gaga?
Oh hey, we can now invite the Ferlin to our party whenever we like. Lovely.
Great. We'll be the cutest band of adventurers the world has ever seen. Why didn't you come too, Noelia? Ugh. I wouldn't want to lower your cuteness quotient. Oh, stop. Come on. Don't be mad at me. I was just teasing you. You're always needling me. You're always needling me.
Giga! Giga!
Yes, I think we should all go adventuring together sometime too, Mr. Furlan. How'd you know that's what he said? Wait, so you do understand Furlan? Huh? Oh. No. I mean, lucky guess? Yeah, sorry. I took a quick refresher class before we came down here. Wow, you're a lot more savvy than I thought, Yulia. Maybe I should give you more credit. I mean, maybe you're more than just a sprightly, gullible, obliviously happy sister.
The Furlan is saying the most racist shit right now. We have no idea. I mean, I don't speak Furlan. I gotta trust the space women. We gotta trust the space women. It's the only way.
Yay! Let's go finish up our saving the world adventure. I can't wait. Just what I think maybe you're getting at. You turn around and show me I'm wrong.
Alright.
The world might be about to end, you know. This is idle wing flapping.
Giga! Giga!
He's an ancient. Alright. Well, let's continue. Gotta find where Robin is hanging out. Is he in the ship? Maybe? Oh, I think so. Possibly. Hopefully. Okay, it is.
How's it going, Robin?
Hey, Lumina and Yulia!
How's the airship coming along?
Oh, you kids don't have any worries. Come on! Robin here's on the job.
Oh, I'm sure he is. I was just, you know, curious. I just wanted to see what you thought the chances were of us actually landing the airship this time.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I've got everything covered this time. You can trust me.
You can trust Robin. He's the best there is. Next to me, anyway. And he's next to me right now.
I see that, yes, but... So you're pretty sure you can figure out how to fly the goddess ship, Robin?
An airship is an airship. How different can it be? I could even do some loop-the-loops if you'd like.
No, actually, it's quite alright.
What's all the worry sweat for there, Butterfly? Robin's the best there is. Next to me, anyway, and he's... I already said that, didn't I? Oh, well, no matter. Look, the point is that he found Terra Nimbus. He even fulfilled this old man's dream.
Falcon, you're embarrassing me. Just please, save the praise for when we get a successful flight and return, okay?
Sounds good. I can do that. No praise for the best pupil I've ever had. None at all for you, Ace. Once you get back from Lunares, I want a full report. Maybe you can take this old man up there later. Nothing would make me more proud than to see a former pupil of mine landed on Lunares. Whoa, that was weird. My head's kind of buzzy. No, wait, that's how it always is. All systems normal.
Falcon, you know how much I respect you, but can you just give me some space to finish up here? Don't you guys worry. I never thought I'd even fly to Terra Nimbus, so I'm taking every precaution. I know everything is going to need to be in tip-top shape for us to make it to Lunares. I just can't wait for this. I want to see Lunares, and then I want to see what lies beyond it.
Your wishes have been heard. two have really opened my eyes to what's possible. You're quite the adventurer, Lumina. If you ever need a pilot to tag along, just let me know and I'd be happy to join you. I want to see everything in the sky up close.
Cool. We obtained the other protagonist.
That's the spirit there. I know you can achieve whatever you want, Robin. You're the best. Sorry, you're not the best at all. Remember that, even though you really are.
Thanks, Falcon. If you still have an adventure or two left in you, we should fly together again soon.
Yeah, we'll see how much this old ace still has left in the tank. Maybe I'll end up just a lonely old mechanic with only the airships to talk to.
This engine just went silent. What happened? That was weird. Not sure what happened.
Well, we still got some work to do here.
True, but it's a bit worrying. It shouldn't have just stopped like that. Maybe one of us can try sweet-talking it a bit? These old things can be pretty fussy. Yulia, can you give it a chat while I work on it from this side? You want me to talk to the engine? Okay. Yeah, sure. I can do that. What do engines talk about?
Alex Jones impression. Yeah, Alex Jones Falcon. We're gonna beat that anti-Riverian evil scum and we're gonna win. Alright. Hello, engine.
Hello, Mr. Engine. How's it going? Nice weather we're having, huh?
What? Celestia? Is that you? Oh, I'm so glad you're back. Oh, I've been stuck in this immobile state, surrounded by these roughnecks. When I woke up,
Or actually,
When I woke up, I was quite shocked to find these sloppy strangers with their greasy mitts all over me. Oh my, Celestia, did you lose some age? Sorry, I'm not Celestia. My name's Yulia. Yulia? Oh, you're one of Celestia's daughters. That's right. You're not the crybaby, are you? No, that's my sister. I suppose I've been out for quite a while, and Celestia's no longer operational with us. Is that correct? If so, perhaps I shall be a bit sad. I'll try not to rust any of my joints. Celestia, she used to sit in that chair over there and sing to me. Well, I don't know if she was singing to me, really, but I loved her voice. Mr. Engine, sir, I'm afraid to be the bearer of bad news, but this whole world is in grave danger. You have to hurry and get to Lunares so we can deliver all of Riveria's wishes to my father. We could really use your help. Is there anything we can do for you so that you can help us? Well, my dear, all you have to do is ask. I can hardly refuse a request from such a lovely girl. Oh, thank you so much. Especially considering you're Celestia's daughter. She was always so fond of Riveria. I'll do everything within my power to help you save Riveria. I'm ready whenever you are. Who shall be taking the helm? Robin here will be piloting you. He's the best there is in all of Riveria. Ah, we'll see about that. Have you ever piloted a goddess ship before, boy? No, sir, but I think I can do it. And I think I can do it. And I thank you for this for this chance. It's what I want to hear. You can be thankful that I shall allow your grimy paws upon my helm. Yes, of course, sir. Grimy paws. A well-mannered boy. I like him. He'll do fine. Okay, then. If I put all my gears into it, we should be able to reach Lunares in no time at all. Let's just... Oh, that's odd. My cogs seem to be somewhat... hang on here. Sorry, bear with me a moment. Is everything okay?
Uh-oh. Also, 1 second. Wait.
Take your time, Engine, and thanks for your help.
No problem. It's my... Hey, kid. Something seems to be stuck in there. Ruben! Whatever your name was. Check it out, will you? It's killing my teeth. Okay, hold on 1 second here. Got it! How's that? Lovely. Sometimes you just need to take in a deep breath and clear everything out. Whatever that blockage was probably just a piece of junk. Yulia, can you take it for me? A diamond ring!
Wow. Are you sure you don't need it?
Positive. Now, just give me a few minutes to warm up here and I'll be ready to go. Diamond ring stuck in the cogs. Well, hey, there we go. It's a very valuable item right there. Pretty sure we'd sell it for a bunch of profit. I think that covers all of our missions, so we can begin the next chapter now. Perfect. Oh boy. Here we go. Gotta show the pets a little bit of affection. We're gonna be going on a little bit of a trip. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. See, we got the ultimate bag. I guess I could upgrade storage now. So I have all the shopping unlocks, the mystery fairy. Mystery fairy's kind of cool, but not really super necessary. I guess storage. More inventory. Okay. Let's do it.
Lumina, do you have a sec to chat? Can't believe so much has happened since we first met, Lumina. That time on the top of Mount Snow Peak, I was so nervous talking in front of everyone. Oh, sorry. Once I get going, I guess it can be kind of hard to stop sometimes. I've had such fun since I came to Riveria. It's odd to say, but I almost don't want this to end. The time has finally come, Father. Lost track of how many nights have passed since I first came to Riveria. Made such wonderful friends here, especially Lumina and Laura. I've been lucky enough to explore so much of this beautiful and vibrant land. It's hard to imagine leaving this place, all my friends behind. If I return to Lunares, does that mean I can never come back? And if I don't return to Lunares, well then, how else can I save Riveria? Please, Father. I could really use some guidance right about now.
Yulia isn't here. Yulia? Yulia! We're doing that, We're doing the important character runs off at the critical moment. We're doing that thing at the moment. Hello there. Roland! We finally learned his name.
And a good evening to you. I have a letter for you from Yulia. She asked me to deliver it to you personally. Normally I wouldn't do such a thing, but... Letter delivered. Drop your guard with the old normally I don't do this routine. I live for mail delivery.
Lumina, I needed some time to clear my head. I'm going to walk around Castell for a bit. Yulia.
Was kinda surprised. She was looking a bit down. Hope she's feeling better.
Tale of Lunares. Final chapter. Hello, Pam.
Oh, I'm sure Yulia is fine. Ladies, have you seen Yulia around anywhere? No? Why? Is something wrong? She's not been here. She's not been in this evening at all. She left you a letter, though. Well, I'm sure she's fine. She does go on late-night walks whenever she can't sleep. I've seen her out and about before. Have you checked around town? I know that she and Gramps are often want to chat in the moonlight.
Where's the old man? There's the old man.
Yulia who? Yes, the little girl in the white hood. One who smells like butterflies. You often meet young ladies like herself that are interested in hearing an old man prattle on. She loved my tales, listened like a good girl. Even my own grandchildren don't care for my stories. I tried to find that funny, because it's kind of sad. Ah, well, I did just see Yulia, though. She said she was getting ready for some sort of big journey. And she went to the library. A reader she is, eh? Readers are the eyes of history, you know?
Don't even think about getting loud. I'm serious. Anyone in here who even thinks about getting loud is getting booted. I had to kick myself out before for thinking too loudly, so don't think I won't do it to you. Been kind of a slow night so far, though. Usually there's this sweet girl in all white here. She likes to pour through the volumes at night when everyone else is asleep. She's a real night owl. She's always going through some tomes discussing the life goddess. A lot of that type of mythical history. I did see her looking at an encyclopedia of butterflies once, though. She looked so sad. But she always loved her books. She always loved her books. That's what a librarian really wants to see. She was here earlier, in fact. Figured she'd be back, but now that I think about it, she thanked me for all my help in a sort of very final kind of way. I figured she was just going to visit the princess and come right back, but that was a while ago now.
Oh god, she's doing all of her... She's preparing for the worst. That's not a good sign. You know, I'm starting to think this god guy doesn't care about Riveria. Maybe we should become warlocks and worship something else. That's kind of the whole idea, is that in the eyes of a divine entity, Riveria is just kind of another... It's just another place. But our character and our whole adventure has kind of shown that there's a lot of people here who do care. That's kind of what the story is all about at the end of the day. Hello there, Laura. Also, whoo! Welcome in, nice to see you.
Oh, hello there. Are you looking for Yulia? You just missed her. She flew in through the window, all smiles. She reminisced about some of our adventures for a bit, and then, well, she just kinda left. was rather abrupt now that I think about it. Something about her smile did seem a bit forced. You know what? Maybe we should go find her. You look worried. That makes me worried. Just give me a second, Lumina, and I'll help you look for her. If something's wrong with Yulia, I want to know. Okay, close your eyes. Right, let's go. You lead the way.
Yeah. Back to the good old days. Get a run around with Laura for a bit. Bum, 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 bum. Wait a minute. I'm gonna see these two together often outside of cutscenes.
I think I understand how Yulia must be feeling.
It is disconcerting that Yulia is missing. Was hoping for more there, but it's okay. Where is she hiding? Oh. Oh?
What are you guys doing here?
Lumina! We've been looking all over for you.
Well, Princess, I guess it's okay that you're here as well.
Thanks for your approval. What's going on?
The goddess ship's now fully functioning and ready for flying.
Already? Wow, that was fast.
It appears you'll be able to make it just before the next eclipse. Yeah, Noelia Butterfly Lady said Lunares is gonna close tonight. Good thing, huh?
Tonight?
Yes, so gather up everything. Lumina, you and Yulia should make your way to the... Wait, where's Yulia? Did you lose the other butterfly girl?
We're looking for her right now, if you must know.
There's no time for all this. You must go before the hole in the sky, or whatever it is, closes.
You all insane? What are you just doing, standing around arguing? We gotta go!
Miss Noelia!
Okay, what's the holdup?
You left the other butterfly girl!
What? Yulia's missing. I can probably help you find her.
What? You know where she is? Because you got some sort of sibling telekinesis, yeah?
No, it's because I'm not a nitwit. Yikes.
What's the not a nitwit?
Oh, you two are hopeless. Just hopeless. I'm sure Yulia is just getting in some last bits of moping. She's really gonna miss Reveria.
Ah, I see.
So that's why she's been making the rounds and saying goodbye to everyone. If I know her, she's probably been going around saying goodbye without directly saying it.
I feel like I just heard that somewhere recently.
She's right to do these goodbyes, you know.
But she can't never come back?
I don't know. I can't say for certain. I can't say we'll be able to return for certain either. Neither of us knows.
Ah, it's sad, that is.
Look, let's just find Yulia and figure out the rest later. There's no time for this. You're right. You're right. Lumina, you and Noelia go track down Yulia. Think of the most sentimental place in Reveria. That's probably where she is. We'll head off to the ship and see how things are over there. Meet us there. With Yulia. Quickly now. We're all counting on you two. You two goons who we're not counting on. Come with me.
Excuse me? We're not your personal princess slaves, you know?
I know that! Now hurry up and do as I say. We need to hurry, Lumina. Come on.
Back to the town. Back to the city. Where's Space Girl hiding? Oh, how appropriate.
Yulia! Oh, hey there. You startled me. What do you think you're doing here? The eclipse is on its way. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. We gotta get going. Come on. Wait, is that another statue of Mother? Yes. This is where I first heard someone in Reveria mention Mother. It's where I met Lumina. This is kind of a special place for me, I guess. I'm sorry. I just get so sad when I think about never seeing all my friends again. Yulia, look. I love you, but this is no time for this kind of childish blubbering. The sooner we get going, the more likely it is you'll be able to see everyone again. Really? You really think so? Well, I really, really hope so. And sometimes that just has to be enough. Yeah, guess you're right. Sorry if I worried you, Lumina. I just needed some time. Let's be off then. We've got a world to save.
Yeah, Noelia can turn off brat mode sometimes. At important moments, she can dial it in. Ooh.
Great Spirit, wake up!
Oh, Yulia. Hello, my dear.
It's time for us to go, Great Spirit. We're actually running behind a bit. We had to take a detour to go look for someone. I said I was sorry, Noelia.
It's fine, dear child. I sense that you leave with a heavy heart. You have fallen for Reveria, correct?
More like fallen into Reveria. But, yes, I have. I have to go back to Lunares.
Go, child, and know that thou art not alone. For thou hast good friends, and a loving sister.
Who turned up the mushiness dial to 11? Sheesh.
Well, you have good friends.
Gah!
Oh, don't tell me you're gonna get all sappy, Ferlin.
It would seem the Ferlin wishes to accompany thee, yet that is not possible. The Ferlin will wait here for thine return, Noelia.
Gah!
Okay, look, I told you I didn't know if I was going to be back for sure.
Gah! Gah!
I did so. Gigagagagagagagagi. You sound like a baby when you speak Ferlin.
Off thou goest then, up the spirit tree.
Thank you for everything, Great Spirit. We'll see you soon, I hope.
Also, hello, welcome in. Nice to see ya. We're finishing up the main story of Fantasy Life right now. Oh, and here we are.
Well, you certainly took your time. Nice to see you too, Laura.
I'm trying to work up my indignation to tell you I do not like being kept waiting. We're cutting it a bit close, aren't we?
Everyone needs to calm down. They're safe and sound and here. That's what's important. I'm really sorry for worrying everyone. Oh, don't mind them. Everyone's just a wee bit antsy about the whole end-of-the-world business.
Well, is there a reason y'all are just standing around here? I mean, the ship's ready and all. We worked quite hard on it. I nearly broke a sweat.
Oh, Pierre. Butch. I'll miss your little goon faces. Oh, I'll miss your little goon faces.
Best of luck to you all.
Good luck, Yulia. Oh, Layla, I wish we had more time together.
You can talk later. You'll have a safe return with my best pupil at the helm.
Falcon, thank you for, well, everything.
Well, Lumina, step on board. And when you get to Lunares, be sure to tell the god there that we're all uniting to save Riveria. We're all committed to the prosperity of our world, especially to Castell. So you know if there are any kingdom bonuses or anything he could throw out.
Oh, father, enough. We're all in this together.
Of course we are. I'm just saying good luck to you all. And thank you.
Thank you, Your Highness. I hope you'll keep sending us letters. Let's go! Time is a waste in here. Lumina, Yulia, we're all counting on you. We won't let you down, I promise. And you better come back, or I'll never forgive you.
Hey, goodbyes. I just hate some.
We're all counting on you, so don't mess this up.
I shan't say goodbye. We'll meet again. I know it. Take care. You're always welcome back in the Elderwood. Really.
I'll be waiting for you to come back, so please, please come back soon.
Somebody down there. Okay.
Kids come back safe, you hear me? I heard me. I know not when you shall return, yet I shall be waiting. We shall all be waiting. That's all we can do.
Take care. I look forward to our next meeting.
Come back to Castell. Your king shall be waiting. That's me, of course, your king. Everyone's king.
I know we'll meet again. Good luck.
Oh, great, you made it. I was wondering if I was gonna have to go to Lunares all on my own.
Sorry, Robin. My sister decided to drag things out. I'm sorry for the wait, Robin. I actually have feelings, that's all. Unlike some of us.
Shh. Well, I've got some great news for you. Larkin says Terra Nimbus is still floating strong. No changes, so we're good there.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. How Berlin's doing?
The engine's been calibrated and all systems check out. We're ready to fly when you are. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Alright. Julia left. Julia left. The crew is ready.
Mina. Well, looks like this is it.
Look, the cogwheels turn! This engine is not lazing about. Alright.
Lumina, ready to fly?
Let's do it.
Alrighty, here we go. Let's prepare for takeoff. Let's do it, engine! Oh, excuse me, sorry about that. Looks like my time to shine, eh?
Come on, engine. We're talking to a ship engine. This can't be good.
We sail at dawn! Or, now, he's also good.
Don't be too anxious there, Robin.
Cleared for the goddess ship takeoff.
Really going back to Lunares.
Hang on, everyone. Boy, these old bones are a bit creaky. Would advise you to hang on to something. Lady Olivia, look! It's the Lunares eclipse. Duck, everyone! Ah, you fool. Ain't no eclipse can touch us down here. That's just to show you're watching.
Good luck, Robin.
Don't worry, Aurora. He'll get him there.
Hope so. I really do.
Really think they'll make it, Dad?
Or you really think they'll make it, Dad?
Oh, Andy, my boy. When did you start worrying about things? I be no more worried about those space pirates than be your own Olivia there. You okay, sis?
Go, Lumina. Go, Butterfly. You can do it.
Lunares is offering a spectacular celestial
Lunares is offering a spectacular celestial show. A beautiful sight, your darkness.
Dearest, what will become of us if Lunares closes? Woe, doom, disaster!
We plunged into eternal darkness. Maybe the rest of the world will match my outfit better.
What? How could you think of your wardrobe at a time like this?
Madam, his darkness is not serious.
Oh, yes, I knew that.
Calm yourself, Mother. If Odin is getting jokes and you're not, we have a problem.
But I mean, come on! We're Dark Sultans, right? Do we not love the dark? No? Am I totally off here?
You speak the truth, Father. Yet, considering this, the shadows that we so revere are only made possible by the presence of light.
Oh, yeah, right. How'd you get so smart there, little Dark Sultan?
I've studied much of the stars in physics, Father. And don't call me Little Dark Sultan, please. Huh? Well said, Odin. Lumina, Yulia, the wishes of all Reveria fly with you on this night.
Who could have predicted it? It's the Tale of Lunares Part 2, the sequel! Lunares Longer!
Give me a sec. 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 I'm just updating the stream title real quick. There we go. Love the Dark Sultan family. Bum, 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 dun, bum, 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 bum. The song is so good, dude. The sequel, Lunares Longer Electric Boogaloo. Jumped off brother ship for this. Hello there, welcome in. Yeah, we're finishing up the main story for Fantasy Life right now.
Who could have predicted it? It's the Tale of Lunares Part 2, the sequel, Lunares Longer! Snapdragon, my long-lived friend. Have you witnessed something like this before? Looks like Lunares is indeed closing. When was the last time you saw something like that? A while ago, right? So, are you as worried as I am? We mustn't indulge our fears, though. We must be strong and believe in our young pioneers. Okay, I'll put some pants on.
Come on! What happened? Why aren't we moving?
Oh, how embarrassing. Sorry, just give me a second here. It's been a few hundred years.
This is no time to be laughing, Injin!
Oh, this is bad. We're running out of time. Please, Injin, we need full power. Oh, good idea. Pretty sure that's what I'm working on here, kid.
Please, Injin. You have to get going. You useless hunk of ancient junk! Yeah.
Oh, that felt great!
Wow. Whoa! Hang on, everyone! That's all it takes, I guess. A little bit of angry space girl. Angry space girl lightning is all he needs, apparently. I'm not gonna question the ship. Everyone has their tastes. I won't deny that Noelia has a certain appeal. Anyway. Whoa there, engine.
Look! Dearest. Yes, I see it. Lunares is closing.
Well, we had a good run, didn't we? I mean, I don't really regret. Look! The ship is moving! Whoa! I hope they can still make it. My calculations, they'll be able to just squeeze through. Of course, I've been wrong before. Go, 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 you little scamperoonies!
Lumina, Butterfly, you can do it. Come back safe when this is all over, you hear me?
I remember there being a really good shot in this scene. So let's see. I mean, that's pretty good.
The lid of Lunares is almost closed. Robin, do something! Engine, do something too!
Come on. Come on, come on, come on! Here goes nothing!
Whoa!
Hmm? Thought we were starting up a DreamWorks movie for a sec, yeah, with the big... Well, the funny thing is, because that's not even a moon, that's just a hole. It's just a hole in the sky. That's all it's been this whole time.
Lumina, wake up, Lumina!
Oh.
Oh, you're okay. How do you feel, Lumina? You made it. On Lunares.
Oh, good. Thought she'd never wake up. Why, that was a close call. I thought we were goners for a second there.
Really? You were that worried about us making it?
Oh, no, I mean... I knew we'd make it the entire time.
That doesn't instill confidence in me about our chances of visiting Reveria again. Shouldn't you go out and meet up with that other girl who kinda looks like you?
Let no engine rest.
I need to stretch my actuator rods. Come on, Lumina, let's go outside. I want to show you Lunares.
Here we are. The Starlight Garden.
Lumina, welcome to my home, Lunares. It must look like a lot to take in at first, but don't worry, I'll show you around. Here you can see Mother's ship, all in one piece and safe and sound. This is one of our star trees. Reveria is right inside there. See that little floaty thing that looks like a nut? Well, that's Reveria!
You heard it here first. For this entire game, we've been nothing but a bunch of nut boys running around. We were born of the nut. Made men by the nut. And if things don't go well, undone by the nut.
Father, hello? Anybody home?
There's a starry firmament inside this tree that emanates a strong life energy. You believe that? The goddess ship is docked right next to this tree. Return to the airship? No. It's a well, but isn't this place surrounded by starlit skies? Where do they get the water from? The world is a nut ball's life. It feels as if this tree could pull you in if you touch it, so hands off. Is each of the stars inside a world like Reveria? Not many stars in this tree. Must still be very young. So yeah, this whole place, it's one of my favorite, like, concepts for a universe that I've seen in a fantasy thing. Where, like, the universe in fantasy life is, it's a space garden. It's just a big space garden. And, like, Reveria happens to be in the biggest tree of the garden with the most developed worlds. But then there's these other trees that could theoretically have the same thing going on inside of each of them. It's just a really cool place. I like it. Have I heard of a video called Brombus? I can't say that I am. I'm still totally weirded out by this. I mean, say we're on the other side of Lunares, but I mean, are we, like, inside it?
Oh, it's complicated, Robin. There's a lot of astrophysics and magic involved. I'll explain later. Oh look, the sleepyhead awakens.
Are you okay, Lumina?
Did you see the star tree? Reveria's actually in there. Can you believe it? If you want a closer look, you can climb up that ladder there. Noelia's always leaving that out.
Lunares is sort of a base...
Lunares is sort of a base for observing different universes all across the cosmos. If you just peek in there, you can, well, I mean, it's hard to describe, but you can see quite a bit. Yulia used to spend hours staring into this one. She even used to forget to eat. That's true. I was always getting in trouble for not eating dinner. You can really get lost in there.
Well, 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 look who decided to finally come home.
I'm gonna faint. Hello, Father. Are you glad to see us? I can't believe my eyes. Robin, relax. It's just my dad.
What? Are you a god, sir? A what? A what?
Dad, please. Indoor voice. These people think you're a god, Father. Like a divine ruler, supreme being kind of thing.
Divine ruler, eh? Well, okay. You can think of me like that. Just call me Divinus.
People down on Reveria think Mother is some kind of goddess.
Goddess, eh? Is that a term for a beautiful, kind, sweet, and generous woman?
No, it's me. Okay, well, yeah, maybe. It could be, it's...
Robin, is it? Just calm down. Have some water. And this is Lumina, I presume. It seems you've been a big help to my daughters.
They really have, Father. You have no idea.
Oh, just seeing that ship really takes me back. Your mother really enjoyed that ship.
We found it in a forest on Reveria.
I see, I see. So then, Noelia, you found what you were looking for all along, eh?
People and spirits down there on Reveria helped us fix it up so we could come home. The ship has good bones, but the engine's just a glorified hunk of scrap metal with an attitude.
I remember that engine. A sassy one. At the risk of sounding like I'm defending the engine, though, the airship is missing a vital piece.
What?
Celestia left behind part of the ship when she first set off for Reveria. Bet you had a spot of trouble making it up here without a fully equipped airship, eh?
Spot of trouble? We barely made it out in one piece. Look, we don't have time for this right now, Father. We brought you back something extremely precious. Just like I said I would.
Oh, what is that?
Lumina helped me gather these wishes from the citizens of Riveria. I heard so many people's wishes. I brought as many as I could. Happy wishes, bittersweet wishes, secret wishes. All kinds of different wishes. Filled with all sorts of power. You know, at first, I only heard selfish wishes. And to be honest with you, I started getting sad. But then I was able to turn it around and really get to know some people. It started being so fun. Well, I mean, it wasn't just fun. It was hard and scary and tough at times. But I realized that's what life is all about. It's not all roses. It's also never all thorns either. And if we never got mad, we'd never really be able to enjoy a smile. And if we never cried, we'd never be able to feel just how good it is to laugh. And if our hopes and dreams for the future endure everything, well, that just keeps us going in life. I brought all these wishes to you. Honest and powerful wishes filled with this power. These wishes are filled with the power to save Riveria, just like Mother wanted. I see why she loved Riveria so much. I'm forever indebted to the friends I've made in my time there. Please, Father, let me use the wishes I've gathered. Oh, fine, I'll help too. Noelia, I knew you'd come around. Oh, shush, you're not the only one who's been collecting wishes, you know. Be ashamed to waste them.
I couldn't be more pleased or more proud of you daughters of mine. All together then, take the wishes you've gathered. And focus.
Mother, grant us your strength. Oh, you girls have made me so proud. Mother?
Oh,
Who else would it be? You did call upon me, did you not? But it actually worked? Well, yes. The power of wishes is stronger at some times than at other times. Oh, Mother, it's so wonderful to see you again. Is this a dream? If it is, we're both having the same one. You could ask yourselves, my dears, what is a dream but a manifestation of our desires? By that definition, is my appearing before you not a splendid dream of your own doing? Or perhaps it's my own desire, and my own dream to gaze upon you again. Mother, we ask for your strength and your courage. We're not quite sure how to do this. Yulia, my child, ask yourself what makes up the power of wishes you seek so dearly. Or put another way, what do you think makes people truly happy? Collecting stars? Amassing dosh? Gathering bliss? Is it as simple as accumulating the knowledge of a hard day's work in one's life? Or is it more? Perhaps meeting someone special and finding you care about that person more than yourself? There are many ways to lead a fulfilling life. So how do people express their happiness in life? Well, sometimes they just walk around with dumb old smiles plastered on their faces. Yes, I wouldn't have used those words, but they smile. They also cry. And if you're able to gather the power behind the tears, behind the smiles, and combine them. It sounds like you're making a wish stew. Well, again, not quite how I would put it, but yes, I guess there is a crafting of happiness at work here. But why would you have to add tears to the happy stew, then? Tears aren't happy. Okay, well, first of all, let's stop referring to it as a stew. That would just help me in explaining this. Think about the destruction of Riveria. Quite a sad thing that would create many tears, wouldn't it? And should that same planet be saved, there's happiness everywhere. And still there are tears. Do you see, Noelia? It looks like there might be a small drop of happiness in your eyes right now. It's just allergies. Dad never does this place. At this point, after everything we've been through, I don't even know if my tears are happy or sad. And therein lies the true nature of tears, my darling.
You understand what I'm saying?
You're saying that people cry and we don't know why?
Yulia, you're adorable. Let me ask this. Did both of you shed tears of any kind on Reveria?
Sure.
Noelia shed more, though. I'm sure. And you both laughed a lot while you were here on Reveria too, did you not?
I've never laughed so much before in my life. Yeah, I guess. I made some friends too. That kind of made me happy, if I had to admit it. Even though some of them were a bunch of weirdos.
Some of my best friends are weirdos. Did either of you laugh so much you cried? When that happens, that's how you know the power of true joy. And that is when you experience the secret power that can save the world. The power of one's wishes can be felt through the tears of joy, as well as the tears of sadness. While you're experiencing such tears, you can know you're in the presence of great wishes.
So it's like a tear soup more than a happiness stew.
Goodbye, my dears. Stew or soup, however you need to look at it is fine. I shall be with you always, in everything you do. And I think we'll see one another again in another dream.
Mother? Wait!
Well, I didn't see that coming. You girls okay?
We got to see her, Father. She was... here. She was right here with us. Now we know we've truly harnessed the one power that can save Reveria. It's all right here.
Well, that's good news.
Let's do it.
Whoa.
Look at that. That symbol. It's the life god, or it's the life goddess's symbol.
Boy, this sure takes me back. Haven't seen a true wish crystal since my early older years. Yours looked a little bit different, but your mother made one just like this. Although it doesn't look like...
Doesn't look like what?
Well, I hate to say this, sweetie, but it doesn't look like there's enough power in this crystal. Not enough to purify Reveria, anyway. There simply just aren't enough wishes.
What? How can that be? But we came all this way. I should have known this wouldn't work out. Wait, I wish that there were enough wishes. Add my wish in there. Oh, it won't help, Robin. Your wish is already in there. Lumina's in there as well. Gotta go back to Reveria and get some more wishes, now! We can't. The eclipse is full. We've run out of time. It can't just be over. Just like that.
I'm so sorry. That's just how the world crumbles.
You're nothing but an old fraud. A giant fraud! Robin? This old geezer isn't a god or divine ruler or anything. Otherwise, he'd save Reveria. I don't think it works like that, Robin. I'm sorry.
Julia left the party. Well. Ain't that a kick in the head?
Yeah.
I'm feeling a little goopy at the moment. One day I'm gonna learn Live 2D and get my proper Space Ooze model going. I'm honestly really committed to it now. Okay, just play the game now after all that. Yep. Now they're just gonna make they gotta print. Well, now we have to chill up here. We gotta chill up here for the next like century while Divinus creates a new world. He's got to print out a new Reveria. Hope is die, world is a fuck. 810 billion dead Reverians. This garden tool belongs to Divinus. At first it looks like an ordinary hoe, but if you look closely, yeah, it's still just a hoe. Mailbox. The mail gets delivered even though all the way up here. Wow, that's some dedication.
so far. This can't be the end of it. And Reveria's run out of time.
Wielded by a god, a hoe is still just a hoe, yep. Can we talk to you? Now, Divinate, he's pondering the crystal. Hold on. Has the engine got anything interesting to say? Nope. She's just chilling. Now, something that I've never truly been, like, certain on. The thing is, Fantasy Life Online, to, like, briefly summarize it, because it's a game you can't even play anymore, the whole premise of that one is that you're an emissary from here. Like, the default social hub of the game, where you can friend request other players and stuff, is the Starlight Garden. And I started thinking about the idea where it's like, what if Fantasy Life Online is just a version of Fantasy Life where Reveria dies and stays dead and a new one gets created? Just like, just a new one gets generated, considering all the characters are redesigned and like the world is a bit different. And there's even like different gods in that game besides Divinus. Like, he's not even in Fantasy Life Online, if I'm remembering correctly. So I don't know. Anyway, hello, Yulia.
Well, I'm glad I got to spend so much time there. It really is the most wonderful place. I'll miss it so. I'll miss it so. What about you, Lumina? Did you enjoy our time on Reveria?
It was okay. We tear apart Divinus and use his corpse parts to recreate the world. Oh my god. See, the thing with Divinus, because obviously you get the impression that he's kind of just like indifferent, doesn't really care much. I think he's meant to just kind of be like I think he's just meant to be really pragmatic. If that's the right word. I think I'm using that word correctly. Where he's just like, yeah. He's just like very logically like, well, I can't make the world. It's like the same logic as like if a tree, right? Like if a tree got sick, or was like, or had like some kind of like parasite in it, like some kind of like parasitic bugs that kill the tree. And it's like, well, the tree's gonna fall over and crush the house, so we gotta chop it down now. Is what it is. It's like, we love that tree, it was a cool tree, but it's gonna smash the house down if we don't cut it down. I think he's just kinda, yeah. I think he's just very, like, logical about things. But at the same time, it's like, it would be nice if he at least showed a little more care. But, you know. Anyway, did I enjoy our time on Reveria? Yeah. It was good. Also, that's another thing that I find that's kind of odd here. It's like, hey, Lumina, Robin, you two get to be the sole survivors of the Reverian apocalypse. We're the sole remaining Reverians in existence. I'll never understand a character that has so much power that he won't even use for his bit. Well, he does. He's just a gardener. That's the thing. The Starlight Garden is just that, a garden. He's not really a god. He just happens to be he exists in a higher plane of existence, but he doesn't have, like, omniscient power to control everything. He's just a gardener. That's also the thing that I find interesting about the god in this game. And, like, everything to do with Lunares. It's like, he's a pretty normal dude. He just happens to exist in a plane above the one that you live in. It's like a human isn't a god relative to, like, a bug. But a bug would see you as some impossible giant entity that they can't possibly understand. Like the spider in the corner of your room looks at you and is like, that's a giant thing that moves around a bunch and could insta-kill me if it wanted to. But at the end of the day, you're just a human. I think that's what they're kind of going for here. Anyway. It was okay. I don't know, man. Reveria's kind of mid. When's the sequel? When's Reveria 2? That one looks cool.
It was wonderful, wasn't it? Don't you still wish that Reveria could continue on?
Nah.
Oh, I mean... Really? That's just flat out heartless. I have so many wonderful memories of Reveria. Town square where we first met Lumina. So many fascinating lands we journeyed across. My first taste of sugared water. Kira's ridiculous hairstyle. Yeah, I guess I won't miss that last one so much. But I'm not ready to give up just yet. I made a promise to Laura and I intend to keep it. Lumina, remember your wish, right? Was... I want to journey into space, wasn't it?
Well, I guess we got that wish, didn't we? I guess I got to achieve my wish. Oh, man.
Lumina, do you know what I wish for?
I think so.
Oh, I knew you would. You've been a wonderful friend. I'm so grateful we met one another. Thank you, Lumina. Thank you. I know what I have to do.
Oh, that's not comforting to hear.
Father, I've made up my mind.
Is that so? Well, what is it?
I have a wish of my own. I wish...
Oh?
Well, Yulia really shocked me good that time. I mean, when I think about it, I guess I should have seen it coming all along. The whole cycle of prophecies fulfilling itself kind of thing, you know? I'm glad Yulia's wish was enough to tip the scales, though. Reveria's okay in my book. And if she's happy with living out her life on Reveria, I think Reveria will be lucky to have her.
It'd be a noble sacrifice for anyone to make. For her, though, I think you're right. It is with sadness that I accepted her decision. However, I know she'll be happy there. What about you? While your sister is committed to living there, are you okay with never going back?
What? I was planning on going back.
You mean you'd want to do that, eh? That Robin boy. He seems to...
What? Yeah, right. Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't implying anything by that.
Gross. I was just thinking I could go back, you know, to see Yulia. Maybe Robin, if he's around.
It was decent of him to apologize for his outburst.
For calling me
an old fraud, I mean. Even if he did have a point. His faith in his divine ruler was restored the instant I saved Reveria. Interesting, that.
What do you mean?
Well, he was mistaken about my own actions. I didn't do anything to save Reveria. Truth be told, I'd given up on it totally.
Wow. So it really was the power of everyone's wishes? And the work that went into gathering them?
Well, let's just put it this way. If I were indeed some divine ruler of Reveria, I would pray for all of us. Well, at any rate, all is saved. I wonder how all this will change the folklore down there on Reveria.
Wait, Dad? So, if you aren't a divine ruler, then I'm sorry, but what are you?
What am I? I'm the father of 2 adorable daughters and the slightly oversized husband of a much-loved wife.
Good answer, but... So you're just gonna let Robin go on thinking you're a god?
Well, what harm could it do? Everyone has their own beliefs. If it makes them happy, let people have faith in what they like. Besides, the truth is pretty boring, don't you think? I mean, what fun is there in believing in some old guy with a beard named Todd Divinus? His name... That's his name. He's just some random old guy. What harm could it do, exactly? Also, yeah, Noelia's big crushing on Robin. It's very cute. I'm not buying Skyrim again. Oh, man.
You're a weird one, Dad. Don't let anyone ever tell you differently. Uh-oh.
What is it?
Looks like Yulia forgot something.
But I just gave that to her. That engine is never going to make it without. Yeah. Well, you know what? Who knows? I've been surprised quite a bit already today. And your mother flew off without it last time as well. You inherited your mother's stubborn nature, Noelia. And Yulia inherited all of her optimism. And a little bit of her forgetfulness, too.
That's great, Dad, but are they gonna make it back to Reveria in one piece?
Well, that strapping young pipsqueak Robin is at the helm, right? If he made it up here, I'm sure they'll be fine. Maybe we can make the ship run on the power of wishes.
Har har. Nice one, Dad.
I'm sure they'll be fine. My little Yulia. I can see her now, making a new life for herself in a far-off world.
Good luck, Yulia. You better be happy, for Father's sake. If not yours. Maybe for mine, just a little bit. Come on, Yulia. Promised you'd come back. Weeks have passed. I lost count of how many. Ever since the lid of Lunares closed on us, we've been plunged into a darkness worse than any nightmare. It's difficult to keep track of the days when night follows night. Nothing but dark. I fear that the beauty of a sunrise, the magnificence of a sunset, I fear that all these will end up as memories. I fear the light in my heart has gone out as well. I gaze up at the empty sky, my eyes, well, with tears. We're all dreaming of the same thing. A brilliant light to shine down from the sky and illuminate our lives again. That's our greatest wish. And our most desperate dream. Oh, please, please let it come true. It must come true.
Weeks. Weeks. For emphasis. Time is a strange and mysterious thing when you're up on Lunares. Okay, I think this is the cutscene I was thinking of. Yep. This one's so good. Yes! Oh no. So about that thing that they forgot back on back at the Space Observatory. And there we are. See? Perfect parking job, right where we left it. And there we go.
Dear Father, the doomstones that fell all over Reveria have been purified by pure joy. Skies are as blue as ever, the breeze blows as softly as ever, and Lunares watches over us, in the sky, as bright as I've ever seen it. The people of Reveria rejoice over the morning skies, as if they thought they would never see them again. I'm sad to think I'll never see you or Noelia again. But when I look up at Lunares, I know you're both watching over me. When I see everyone going about in their chosen life, I'm overwhelmed with a wave of happiness. And I know I've made the right choice. I see Mother everywhere here in her beloved land. Beautiful, peaceful Reveria. I know that in the future, there'll be anger, there'll be tears, and there will be many hardships. But mostly, I know there'll be life. A life that's full of happiness, hope, and love. You always said I inherited Mother's sentimentality. Who would have thought I'd inherit her life as well?
Yeah. Yeah, Fantasy Life. One of my favorite video games. Also, this credits theme. No, Nobuo Uematsu. That's, I believe, it is Final Fantasy, right? That's like one of the big Final Fantasy producers for music. If I'm remembering right. Which explains a lot. It's very, very cute game indeed. I love all like the flashes of the memories throughout the credits here. Great writing and all that too. This is irrelevant, but you also saw a trailer for Monster Hunter Stories and you wish you could play that so bad. Interesting. Interesting you mentioned that game. Very interesting that you mentioned that game. That's all I'll say on that for right now. Very, very interesting that you mentioned Monster Hunter Stories. Alright. Similar aesthetic, for sure. Like the cute art style. Anyway.
It's a glorious time to be delivering mail.
Oh, there we go.
I'll just place this right here, nice and gently. Bam! The crowd explodes with cheers! They've never seen such nuance in postal delivery, yes!
Nibbles. Wow, so that means my pets. When you think about it, based off of what Laura says, my pets were sitting here just chilling out for weeks. They were just chilling here for weeks. I'm gonna guess Laura was probably dropping by to like take care of them. Seems like something she would do. Letter from Divinus, Godmail. Lumina, I hope you're still enjoying yourself. There are always more things to see and do in this world, but never forget that relaxing is also an important part of any life. P.S. Please take care of my daughter. Looks like there's something else inside the letter. Something heavy. 30,000 dosh. Hefty paycheck. Also a running flower. What's that? Wait, what's a running flower? I'm not familiar with that item. Wait. Oh, okay, it's just a regular flower. I was like... Yeah, okay. Just like energy, alchemy material. I don't know why that name sounded unfamiliar to me. I guess it's because it was a sparkly item, so I got excited. Off to the square!
Hello there. Wonderful weather, isn't it? I'm glad you came by. I was just thinking. Lunares is so beautiful. Just look up there. Race you to the grassy... Jeez. I was just thinking about how beautiful Lunares is. Look at how shiny it is up there. Race you to the grassy plains. Ready, set, go! What's the matter? It's me, isn't it? You're still not quite used to seeing me in this form. That's okay. After all, I'm the one who said, just like old times. Give me 1 second here. These wings still fit like a glove. Let's go have some fun. Life is just beginning.
And there we are. Tale of Lunares completed.
Oh man.
Let me get some butterfly requests. Of course. Still a little bit more. There's always the epilogue scenes. We're back, Pam, and crashing the castle. Let's go and see Pam. I'm sure she'll be surprised to see me back here in Riveria. Crashing the castle. We managed to save Riveria. We should go and tell the king what happened. After all, I'm a citizen of Castell now. Let's get a little more... Got it all on luck. Let's do some... What would be useful? I guess more vitality. Well, firstly, let's go ahead and do these.
Lumina! Welcome back! Oh, we were all so worried about you. Where's Yulia? Oh, right. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Here I am!
Oh, you troll.
We had such a great time, Laura. I wish you could have been there with us. I thought you were returning to Lunares. I was. And then I decided to come back. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I thought I'd never get to see you again. Well, now you can see me anytime you like. I think I'll be sticking around here for quite some time. Oh, really? Well, everyone will be so delighted to hear that. Oh, right, let's go to the royal court. Father and the others want to see you too.
Lumina, well met indeed.
And a fine job indeed. We owe you our thanks. Indeed. Thanks to you as well, Yulia. Now Reveria can safely greet the new dawn. The new day. New dawn of a new day. I'm not sure that's... Can we maybe get a royal speechwriter or a poet?
It's my pleasure, King Eric, really. It's I who should be thanking you. It's such a good time here. Besides, I didn't save Reveria, you all did. I just collected all the wishes that were here.
Well, I'm glad to have the chance to thank you in person. For only in person are we truly personal. Is it true you've come to live with us in Reveria?
That's right. Sorry I didn't let you know sooner. Is that okay?
Why, of course! It's more than okay, actually. It's okay-tastic! But had I known you were returning, I would have laid on a most extravagant celebration in your honor.
Oh, well, that's very thoughtful of you, King Eric.
Even in your human form, you still have quite a shine. It even feels like the awful pain I've been feeling in my joints has been cured.
Yeah, that probably has nothing to do with any of this, but I'm glad to hear it.
Well, I suppose that wraps up our investigation. I would like to continue my research a while longer, if it pleases your grace. Someday Reveria could find itself facing this or a similar threat once again. One never knows. Such would be logical to record the necessary measures to avoid disaster in the future.
Indeed. We shall leave that task to you, Hughes. I'm certainly not going to do it.
Wish I could have gone to Lunares. I know, but Reveria is much more exciting, Laura. Well, if it's exciting enough to make you want to live here, then that's good enough for me. Still, I'd like to see what Lunares is like.
Quite so.
It's rather piqued my interest, too.
I even lie awake at night pondering the matter. In fact, Lumina, watching your adventures from a distance has given me pause. Not like cat pause, but thinking pause. I've been thinking much about the glory of adventuring. I command you, Lumina, to take me along on your adventures. We can invite Eric to our party whenever we like.
Father, that's a very rude way to ask.
Well, if you wish, that is. Please take me along if it's ever convenient for you. I'd appreciate that. I yearn to revisit all the wonderful and precious sights and splendors that were so nearly lost forever. I shan't rest until I've seen everything Reveria has to offer. I just shan't.
Well, Father, that was actually very eloquent, until that last part.
Quite the sublime vision, your highness.
I thought so. However, I would appreciate if no word of this reached Lady Ophelia's ears. So yeah, we unlock Eric as a party member. And I want to say he's pretty good, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, level 34. The Short King. Quite literally, actually, yes. Yeah, so we're level 29, right? Yeah, so he has a 5 level advantage. And let's look at our stats for reference. I have 90 physical attack, 93 physical defense. Magic attack is irrelevant, and 61 magic defense. King Eric. King Eric has level 34, 113 magic attack, 135 physical defense, and 154 magic defense. And I think we have, like, equal HP stat. If I'm remembering right, he's actually pretty good. But yeah, cool. Everything's peachy over here at the castle. Hello, Pam.
Pam, we're back. Did you miss us? Oh my, welcome home, dears.
I think I was expecting a little more surprise.
Oh, I knew you dearies would make it back just fine.
You did?
Really?
Of course, I have a sort of sixth sense, you know. I have a feeling something else happened while you were up there.
Did you have to add your own wish to save us? How'd you know that?
I knew it.
Knowing you, dear, I thought you might do something as selfless as that. Looks like you had a few bumps on the way back. Did you perhaps leave an important part of the engine behind? Oh no, I totally forgot that! Oh, my dad's gonna be so mad at me. Wow, Pam, you're really good at this.
You know, when I was young, people used to call me Pam the Mysterious. To think that one of my own tenants took the reins and saved Riveria. What a tale! I didn't quite see all of that coming. Anyway, Lumina, Yulia, welcome home. I'm glad I was able to see you again.
Guess what? From now on, I'm officially a permanent resident of Riveria.
Oh, really? Well, that's great, but won't you miss your old home?
Well, I'm sure I'll miss it sometimes, but I'll be okay. I'll go visit home from time to time. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Well, you certainly have matured quite a bit since you and I first met. I suppose eventually you'll be getting a place of your own.
Oh, I don't need to do that. I'm happy living with Lumina for the time being. We make a great team.
Is that okay with you, Lumina? One option. The illusion of choice. Hey, it's fine. I'm happy with Yulia. I like Yulia. She's great. I guess as you grow up, you'll see that sometimes in life, you only have one choice. All you can do is prepare yourself to make it a good one. There's that sixth sense coming in again as well.
Thank you, Lumina. Sorry for putting you on the spot there, though. I should have asked you first.
If there are others around you who might be worried about you too, I'd suggest you pay them a visit and let them know you got back safe and sound.
Great idea. Let's go, Lumina.
See you later. Don't forget to take some candy with you. Yahoo! I'll take it. I forgot, are you accessible yet? No. Okay, well, now it's okay for me to read this. Maybe it isn't, actually. This does kind of spoil something now that I think about it. Hold on a sec. I just remembered this text box. Hold on. Give me a sec. Activate the Origin Island expansion pack. Yep. Yeah, there's minor, very minor, very minor spoiler there. Because that lady, she gives you the instructions on how to access the next part of the story. Like I said, there's very minor, exceedingly minor spoiler in there. Oh, check for any unread letters. Letter from Laura.
I've had Father tidy up the manor house in the shopping district so it's fit for you to move in. If you're looking for somewhere nice, give it a try. It's really quite spacious, so I hope it'll be to your liking.
A mansion. Sounds like a bit much for me. I like my cabin. That's one of the things. You unlock the biggest house at the end of the main story. But it's really expensive, and I don't need the space, because I like the forest cabin. It's nice. And position-wise, I think this is one of the most useful houses. Since it's right next to the flyer. It's pretty close to the airship, it's right next to the flyer to get you to the Elderwood fast. It's useful. And it's pretty. Okay, let's hit that save. Oy. Hey, Lumina, what's up? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's unlocked immediately. Yulia, join the party! Yeah, so now we can just do that whenever. Best Girl is now a permanent member of the team. But no, actually, first things first. Let's do a little bliss check. Just get that cashed in. Oop. Just want to get that. Appreciate the spoiler warnings even for small stuff. Ah, yeah. Well, yeah, no, it really just, it spoils a little bit of extra things that we haven't quite gotten to, because we're not entirely done with the main story. There's like a little bit left. I think I have to like cycle it over to another day. Because like for right now, it looks like the story's done, but you know, there's a little more. So I guess in the meantime, we could go around to each of the main cities. Do a little mosey. Actually, going with that, let's go to... Let's hit the Elderwood first. Actually, now let's go to Almagique in the port. And then we'll go to Elderwood. As far as we can tell, life is back to normal in Riveria. So the next objective in this journey would be further mastering all of the lives. Because at the very least, I want to try to hit master in all the lives, and then I'll go further on the ones that I feel like it for. Because for collection reasons, getting to master and everything is nice. Because there's some special items that you can get. And technically there's also special items to be earned at the levels beyond Master, at a Hero and Legend. But for the specific things I'm thinking of, it would just be Master and everything. Boom, boom, boom. Go say hi to the wizard friends, first of all. I gotta say, never let anyone convince you that, or never let anyone attempt to convince you that Arizona drinks are bad. They're a good time, especially for the price. That's been my drink of choice tonight. It's a 1 liter bottle of their yellow drink, energy drink thing. That's been good. How you doing?
Damien's education will now begin in earnest. He must learn to be a proper ruler.
There was a time when I could not speak even during the most crucial of moments. I'm opening up now.
That's good.
Good to see you. Mother has finally said I can go explore Riveria. Not that I needed her okay.
Yeah! Sick. Can now invite Damien to our party whenever we like. He's another fun one. He and Eric have really similar stats, actually, which is pretty funny. I think their movesets are similar too, only with Eric being light-based and Damien being shadow-based. I'll bring him along for a minute. Might as well. I like him. We've got double mage. We have a light mage and a shadow mage. Actually, now that I think about it... Oh wow, I never noticed that detail. All of those swords that are lodged in the wall. From heroes who came here trying to kill the Dark Sultan in the past, probably.
We all ought to enjoy this world, especially seeing as we were so close to losing it.
Fair enough, true. Okay, real quick, hold on. Let me hit Castell again. There's one thing I forgot to do in the castle. I don't know if it's available yet, but I think it might be. And if it is available, we're gonna switch out Damien immediately. Hey, level 8 dash, let's go. Slowly but surely, maxing out the dash skill to decrease that stamina consumption. It's so huge. When you max out your dash skill, it's amazing. You can just run forever. Hello, Ophelia.
I'm sure everyone in Reveria looked up to that same sky with fear and then joy. Thank you.
Not available yet. Was she a part of the DLC? Anyway, Ophelia is a follower. Just making sure, just in case that wasn't obvious by my decision to come back here. Ophelia is in fact a team member. And she's quite good. But we'll get there when we get there. He was a former legendary paladin, after all. Yeah, we'll run around with Damien for now. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think the Emporium, like the fancy shop, opens up now, since we finish the main story. I can check. I'm pretty sure it opens at this point in the game. There's like a bunch of nice items that you can buy there.
Manuel.
Yeah, he's from the mining job. Let me tell you about something I just hate. Miners with terrible luck. Oh, well, it's a good thing I have mine. It's a good thing I'm a luck build. They mine up junk! They mine up minty ore. It's used for toothpaste. Right? Can I go back here yet? For members only. Oh, you have to be a high level, that's right. Yeah, it's not story-based, it's level-based. I forgot, I think you have to be like over level 50 or something. So we're close. We're more than halfway. If I think about it like that.
Luciano, I'm truly relieved to see you have safely returned. You've impressed me so much.
Hello?
Someday I'll put together a banquet that'll fully represent my gratitude to you, Lumina.
Hello, Olivia. Let me officially thank you as the governor of Port Puerto. You're truly exceptional.
Let's see here. Get some time to pass. What could I go and do? Oh, wow, I have a bunch of stuff to cash in, actually. There's stuff out in the desert, fairy dragons, great serpent in the deep sea cave. You know what we could do? I don't know if we're strong enough yet, but I'm certainly willing to give it a shot. There's a certain beastie out in the plains. Let's test this. You know what? I'm gonna need all the materials I can get. I shouldn't leave items behind. If I plan on leveling up all the crafters, that's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a while. Oh, okay, he's up there right now. Okay. Hey there, sleepyhead. I think I have earned the right to challenge. Oh yeah, he's still very powerful. But damage is not invisible. I am doing more than... I am not doing single digits. I am doing double digits myself. This is not impossible. Let's do this. Okay. Ooh, Dark Nova. Yeah! So that's the thing, Yulia has a really good healing spell that she can do. Was that the eruption? No. Although I think he is trying to activate it, it looks like. No? Just roaring? Just happened to be roaring. I love the animation for that move. It's like the dark aura. Lumina! Oop. Oh, they both got knocked. That was rough. Let's see. What is useful here? Virus. You're a fan of the Edge Boy. He is cool. I like Damien. He was really fun to play in Fantasy Life Online, too. Like, I had a friend who I played it with when that game was still on. And I remember they were very excited when he got added. Like, I distinctly remember when I saw he was available on the gacha. I shot them a message and I was like, hey, you see this character? And they're just like, I already I already spent all my resources. It was pretty good. Running low on SP. Okay, I still have those. That's good. What if I hit the resistance spray? Actually, when I think about it. Hold up. The quick use items menu is not. You can just use items through here as well for certain things. Dragons have very large attacks, that's the one thing. It can be hard to do your full attack combo on them, because they just tank hits and make it hard to actually land a good move. The combo ender things like that tend to be your hardest hitting option aside from your special. Halfway there. Halfway to Dragon Slayer. We've been fighting it all afternoon. The sun has gone down. Okay, there it is. Eruption. Yeah, the dragons all have a move like this. They can start using it half health. Like when they roar, there's a big shockwave that shoots out of their face. That means they're doing their eruption move. And some of them are pretty strong. Snapdragon is a fire-themed one. I think the golden dragon does like a meteor shower. And then the silver dragon does an ice storm. Pretty sure that's what it is. Oh god. Don't want me near you. Jeez. He's doing that non-stop now. It's a very helpful thing that you're able to infinitely revive your teammates in this. That's the nice thing. The player character is able to be the most powerful support member in theory. If you're using the strong offensive party members and you just go on revive duty, you can handle a lot of encounters in this game that way. Overhead? Ow. Oh no. Making it look like a chump. I mean, I have had to spend a lot of items, though, to keep myself alive. But hey, that's kind of the name of the game with this. Considering you're able to use items from the regular menu, you don't even have to have them equipped, like your pocket menu. Like, I could just do this, and it pauses the game. I think in multiplayer, though, like, because this game did have online multiplayer, and in those cases, you wouldn't be able to pause the game like this, I don't think. Because obviously there's other players in your world that are still going to be doing things, so the quick menu is a lot more important there. It's like how Monster Hunter technically has a pause menu, even when you're playing in single player. Although I guess, maybe that, I don't think that's a... Is there still a pause? I don't think there's a pause option in the newer Monster Hunters, is there? I think that was something that they did away with after the 3DS. Because I don't remember a world having a pause button, even if you're playing offline. There is in Rise and offline mode. Okay, that makes sense. Considering Rise is like between World and Rise, Rise is closer to the older games in its general style. If that makes sense. In a weird way, you could almost, like this Fantasy Life's multiplayer, in a weird way, actually was kind of like Monster Hunter. Considering it was the same idea, you group up with a small party of friends and go fight bosses. That's the general gameplay. And everyone would be playing like their specific weapon. Obviously there's less fighting styles in this one compared to Monster Hunter, because there's only the 4 combat classes. Hey, Damien got the finishing blow. He shadow nuked it. Let's see here, 1,000 experience, 500 gold, and a golden bounty box. A golden bounty box. Very fancy. And now we have to safely get this thing back home. I don't think that's very hard. It's not, we don't have to run that far. In fact, I think I can just... No, we'll go to the city. It feels appropriate to go to the city. That was a lovely outing. We beat the poster monster of the game. We beat the Knapdragon. And completed our proof of valor as a paladin.
Good evening. Welcome to the guild office. If you're looking to cash in a bounty, you're in the right spot. By Vulcan's hammer! Is that a real Knapdragon? I mean, you beat a dragon? How are you not the king? Sorry about that. Got a little carried away there. Anyway, this is quite the bounty. Congratulations. I can pay you 5,500 dosh for it. Does that work? Yes. Big money. Oh, wait a second. There's something else inside. Whoa. Who'd have thought a drag? Here you go.
The Paladin's Sword.
Fancy.
That's one of the drops. I think you can also just get material drops, but funnily enough, it's actually, it's weaker. It's weaker than the Crystal Sword, at least in terms of attack power. But it does give extra HP. And it looks pretty cool. Very, very heroic. But I like my Crystal Sword. Alright. Cool. Oh, hey, these guys. The Goons. Will says he wants to go back to the Elderwood.
All I can do is get down on my knees and beg my future brother-in-law to let me stay. Do you think Pino will actually say yes?
He's very committed to the forest girl. Can't blame him, though. Can't blame him. I mean, hey, Lumina's living with Space Wife now, so I hope things work out for Pierre. I want to say that that whole plot thread of him having a thing for Layla actually was still a thing in Fantasy Life Online too. he was still into her. Time for sleep. Nothing new yet. Let's go hit the Elderwood. So I did say I would do that. And I forgot about it, to be honest. Buddha Woods. Yeah, there it is. Level 30. Glorious level 30. Glorious level 30. We get 3 stat points from that one. Alright. In that case, bet it all on luck. Bet it all on luck. I'm pretty sure that thing, the Forest Wraith, is still too tough for us. That guy, the enemies here are pretty high level. Considering how long it took to take down the Nap Dragon, that thing would be a nightmare. Also, because Wraiths, those big floaty guys, they have a healing ability. So when they get low on health, they'll start casting a healing spell every now and again. And if you cannot outpace that, then you can't kill them. So you gotta have some high damage output to deal with Wraiths. How you doing, Pino?
I don't know if it's just my imagination, but I feel like a dark cover over the forest has been lifted. As if we're no longer hiding in the shadows, now living under the open sun. What the humans? Fear and prejudice can be overcome just by getting to know one another. Beautiful thing, is it not?
Ah!
Since you came back from Lunares, Lumina, the forest monsters have been so much calmer.
There you are. Right where we left it. So those cogwheels turn. Steering wheel, yep. Things seem standard on this front. About where Robin is located. I think Robin goes back to Port Puerto now. Like, I'm trying to think about all the characters that I would have to check in on. Oh! A letter. From Olivia! Oh, right, because we hit level 30. There it is.
Have you heard? There's a secret shop inside Snoot's Emporium. I'm sure it'd be worth a look if you feel like doing some shopping.
Cool. So, the other thing. This is what I was trying to remember. I was trying to remember the exact process of events. We're not going to progress to the next phase of the main story tonight, it would appear. Because I have to be level 45. We have to do quite a bit of leveling. That's okay. If anything, that means I get to explore for a little while until I decide to stop. We can just do some life mastery like I was expecting to. Alrighty. Hello there, Snoot. And Karatina.
Me not for sale. Me unique dancing veggie. Food for me at the next dancing contest.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, Karati. There's some impressive weapons and armors on display. You're scared to peek at the price.
Oh, my best customer. Welcome to Port Puerto's most exclusive shop. Do take your time browsing.
Here it is. So this guy sells all the gemstones you could possibly need. Which is handy for an alchemist. You can just buy anything you need to make rings here. He's got fancy gathering tools. And the crystal sword, which we already got. Oh, and here it is. Yeah, the gaudy costume. Very shiny costume. Which does give bonus luck, but it also has garbage defenses. Some mini specs. Get some tiny glasses. I think I can craft those, though, if I level up Alchemist, so not really worth it. Yeah, the one thing I would consider getting there are the tools. You would leave the God's Hoe back in Lunares? Well, yeah. Here's the thing, Farmer is not a life in this game. It's gonna be a life in Fantasy Life I. But yeah, there's no need for us to grab it here. That would actually, now that I think about it though, that would be a funny reference. If they were to, if with the farmer life, one of the best hoes in the game was just a generic gardening hoe. And it could have like a reference on it where it says like the name Todd is etched into the handle. I actually honestly hope that that'll be a thing. That'd be really funny. I could sell God's diamond ring though. That was sitting inside the airship. That's worth a lot of money. Maybe. Definitely don't need these charms. Damien's cape, we can keep. Paladin's sword I'm not gonna use. Azure Rose can go away. Just thinking about materials that I've got on me right now. The beetles are worth a little bit. But not really enough to justify collecting. Alright, let's see what we got. I might as well try to, I mean, I'm on the verge of master rank for Paladin, so we might as well do that. So we gotta fight 4 more Beetle Ballers. Use Tornado Spin to defeat 10 monsters. Beat Gym Beetles in the Cave of Bones. And Skeletons in the Cave of Bones. Sounds worthwhile. And also the Great Serpent in the Deep Sea Cave. Could do that, I mean we're in Port Puerto right now, so that'd probably be worth doing. Think of all the lives that are worth beefing up. Paladin is one of them. That's one of the ones I want to focus on. Could also go start Mage, now that I think about it. That'd be fun. Ooh. The thing is, though, I think farming is a life. It's just that we're not allowed to play it in this game. Like, I'm pretty sure, I've never actually looked into it, but I'm pretty sure there is just, like, a crazy number of cut lives that they ultimately had to narrow down to the 12 that they have in this. But, like, Robin, for example, is an example of Engineer, which I think was gonna be one. I might as well level up my woodcutting. That's the thing. I also gotta get my gathering skills up, because I would like to level up woodcutting. So I think we have to get to hero rank on woodcutter for Elmi to join us. He's the forest spirit who's living in the Elderwood village. And I'm quite a fan of her. I like Elmi, she's fun. I think gameplay-wise, she's similar to Yulia in terms of her spells. But I don't remember. Alright. We gotta fight a sea serpent somewhere down here. Oh, there he is, I see him. Seeing as we beat the Nap Dragon, though, this guy should be a joke. But I also don't have much in the way of resources on me right now. So we'll see. Ooh, level 7 on on sword skill. That's good. Ow. Lumenaire! Oh yeah, look at that. Easy peasy. With the overwhelming power of our light and dark mages, plus a little bit of sword swinging here and there. It's cool to shout my own name as a power. I like how it sounds, honestly. It's probably why I went for it myself. It's one of those like subconscious things where I'm like, ooh, that sounds neat, and it's like, oh yeah, it's the name of that one skill in Fantasy Life. Here we go, 1200, nice. I get some snake scales. So now we gotta go hit the desert. Could also go to Terra Nimbus now that I think about it. Thing is, we have a full squad. I think it'd be realistic for me to fight enemies up there. Like, I know for a fact I need to take on, what are they called? If we can get to the Silver Dragon. Because the baby Silver Dragons are part of a challenge, I'm pretty sure. Like, dragon hunting in general is a job you have to do. Actually, now that I think about it. Okay, I'm gonna go to Terra Nimbus first, because it's like right here. But there is a thing that I'm pretty sure did just unlock. It might also be level specific though. I don't fully remember. That's the thing. At this stage of the game, there are certain things that just require you to get to a particular level before they unlock. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Down there, dum 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 dum. The enemies on Terra Nimbus are very deadly. Especially seeing as I'm not fully kitted with a whole bunch of gear. I've just got a good chest plate. I love how that jump slash counts as an evasive action as well. Like you can just leap over enemies and smash down. Oh. There you go. I do need to also get 10 kills with that level 2 spin attack. That is important. Alrighty. The main thing, though, is that, the main reason why I never use the spin attack and I always just go for the jump attack if I'm gonna do some kind of charge attack is because the spin attack has, like, this big delay at the end because your character's all wobbly and off balance. And it's not great. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. So I'm pretty sure these, the apes are one of the enemies I have to fight. Like, I think I'm skipping, like, I'm skipping forward a little bit. I'm pretty sure. Here we go. Send out those numbers. Yep, banana belt. Monster hide. Very good, very good. Those are going to come in handy for blacksmithing. And the legend weeds are going to come in handy for everything else. Or it's going to come in handy for alchemist rally. Ooh, jungle bananas. Delicious. I actually don't really eat bananas much in real life. I'm not huge on them. Not one of my go-to fruits. Like that. I think this room might not be something I can get through, though. There are a lot of these Jungle King guys, though. Which is important. I think if I take down these three, I should complete the challenge associated with them. Which will be good. It'll be good enough for now. Then I can try to progress further in the jungle later. Once we're a bit stronger. This area is tough. More specifically, because that thing over there exists. Ferociosaurus. You have to beat this guy. You gotta beat Ferociosaurus. It's a giant T-Rex that spews lightning out of its face. Basically a Monster Hunter boss. Yeah, I have to beat that thing in order to gain access to the Silver Dragon. Which is the actual thing I would have to fight. Whew. Use those iframes. Yeah, I'm not getting past this guy. Just take the bananas and go. Grab the jungle bananas and go. Run! Yeah, no, this area is not feasible right this second. But that's okay. At the very least, I got the one for beating up the gorillas. That's at least one challenge from that area. And when I go to reach for my drink and spill the rest of it on the carpet. Oh, nice. Damn. Sorry to hear. That does suck, though. Just like you feel the motion, and it's like, this motion should do the thing I expect it to, and then, like, your fingers graze just slightly the wrong way and knock over all the shit on your desk. I've definitely had that happen. Like, I've had, like, a plate of food like my finger hits the fork the wrong way and just like catapults a bunch of shit all over the floor. Yeah, no, I feel that. Alright. So now, I think we just gotta go hit the Cave of Bones. And we should be good. That should more than cover us for all the points that I need. Although, I am gonna go check real quick, just in case a certain thing has become available. I don't know if it has, but it might be. Let's go to Cacto Cove. I can also collect some more Starry Thread while we're here, since it's available. So let's hit a save. Haven't done that in a little bit. Also, I guess I could get another piece of the armor set that's available here. Do I want any of these? Ah, but I kind of like not having pants on. That does give me a lot more defense. I'm gonna have to cave eventually. Good armor stats are gonna become important if I want to do some of the harder enemies. Granted, you can always just cheese every encounter in this by just having infinite consumable items. If you just load up on really good healing items, you can make it through anything. Okay. I think this is level-based then. There's a thing that becomes available in this cave. But not quite yet, it seems. We have to get a little bit further. Maybe the thing in this cave unlocks at the same time as the other thing at level 45. So, I guess I just have to get to that milestone. Which means, hey, I guess we just gotta level up the combat lives. Because theoretically, seeing as leveling up the combat lives, obviously it involves fighting a lot of enemies and bosses. And therefore, you get a bunch of experience that way. So if I just prioritize that for a while, it'll probably work. Alright. Man, that's the other thing. Like landing the spin attack can be a little annoying. Not unmanageable, but a little annoying. I just like doing the overhead slash a lot. The nice thing is, I think once we finish that spin attack trial, it's the last kill X number of enemies with this particular skill type mission. Ooh, an emerald. Let's go. The luck stat coming in at long last to get me a fancy item. And passes so easily with a Lumen Stream. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes I'm impressed by the amount of stuff I can get done in certain amounts of time. Where it's just like, wow, yeah, this is only been going for a few hours, and like, not only are we done with the main story for now, I'm even making some progress on Paladin. Because if I can hit hero rank with Paladin, that would be sick. So let me check something. So we gotta do... Oh yeah, also I gotta fight more of the regular beetles in the plains. That's pretty easy though. So, do Tornado Spin on 4 more enemies. Gym beetles, I have to do 5 of them, and 5 skeletons. Okay. So 5 of like the respective enemy types in this place. Here we go. That's 1 more. Also, these guys drop a little bit of coin. Ow! That's the other thing. In theory, those kill enemy quests aren't that annoying. It's just that when you have party members and they end up killing the thing before you're able to do what you need to do. I don't think I landed anything there. Fossil shard, not bad. That's right, it's honey. There we go. Like, I need SP really bad. I don't have any potions on me right now. I need to get back on the alchemist grind. Load up on all my good stuff. Like, if any, I will say, at this point, I might just go ahead and try to do my level grinding off, like, on my own time. At least a bit, you know? Like, if I get through some of the lower levels on specific lives, like, some of, like, the general level grinding, because that could be beneficial, so we can progress through the story content again. Life Cure, that's a good one. Am I weak? Oh no, I can break these. Yeah, there we go. Do it! Ah, but I got garbage from it. Fair enough, I guess. There it is, tornado warning, let's go. The deed is done. So I think I just need to fight 1 more of those beetles. Yes, 1 more beetle baller. Yeah, it's that dark magic nuke that Damien can do. It's such a good move. Most of the NPCs who have some giant explosion move like that tend to be really nice, I think. giant gold deposit. I think I'll just go through here. Trying not to be a Damien fanboy, but he's so cool. He is cool, that's the thing. Like, he's really good. Fanboy if you want, because he's a cool guy. He's a cool character. Another level, let's go. More points for Lumina. I guess seeing as I mentioned it, I could probably do some more intelligence. If I want to level up Mage. Maybe we could start that, actually. Maybe I could, like... We could hit Master with Paladin, and then I could boot up Mage. So we can start training up that life as well. Oi! Let's spend time. Oi! Yeah, you have to beat the game, but once Damien comes in, he's super strong. And yet, one of the coolest party members is still yet to come. It looked like he just nuked something off screen there for a second. There we go. And one more Luminaire for the road. Alright. We already saved the entire world. There's still more adventuring to be done. Lots more. Oh yeah, also, I love Yulia's combat ready pose. She's like a little spin. And Damien's as well. Arms crossed with the cape billowing. He does this cool guy pose. Alright. Off to the Life Master. So I do believe this should cover us for a lot. Welcome, Lumina. What can I do for you? Frequent check-ins are the hallmark of an efficient paladin. Now then, let's see how you're doing. Piece of snake, monkeying around. Ape scrape, dashing through the snow. Nightmare. Tornado warning. Shining blade. Ooh, shiny. All that glitters, bone to pick. Skull crusher. Wanted man. Sand sheriff. Guerrilla thriller. Guerrilla warfare. Very challenging. Star Maker, Star Power, Outlaw Inn, The Serpent King. Tat-a-tat-tat, banana belt, banana beast, starting small. 5,380 stars. Became a master paladin, with plenty to spare. 1,000 off. I was close. I was close. Almost hit hero rank. That would have been cool. That's okay. And we learned the Sword of Light. So that unfortunately means that Lumenaire is shelved. Lumenaire is not the highest level special move, sadly. It's only the first tier. Sword of Light is the upgrade. Which, I like how Lumenaire sounds more, obviously. But it's fine. Today you and I stand on equal footing, for today you have become a Master Paladin. It is an honor to have helped you achieve this level, but much of the credit belongs to you alone. Now enough chatter. On an occasion like this, we should let down our Paladin guard and celebrate. What are you waiting for, soldier? Let's party. Also, on the subject of these, the master rank songs, I think we'll listen to a bit. I don't wanna, cause these are pretty long. They're pretty long. I think we'll listen to like the first half of them, at least. Like, let it run through the chorus at least once. The Paladin one is pretty fun, though. This one's very anime OP. It's very kids anime OP, and I like it. Oh, who's that figure off on the far left there? Equestrian fan number 1, Isabel. Portly Paladin, Porthos. The Tiny Monster Expert, Tad. Proprietor of the Appleseed Cafe, Mr. Apfel. The Slayer of Dragons, the Dragon Slayer. I think this one is really good, though, I will say. Maybe I will let this one run through. Listen to him go. Like, the singer is going in on this one. Yeah. Now I think this, now I think about it, I think this was the first Master Rank song I ever heard when I originally played this. Yeah, that one, because I will be honest, the Hunter one felt like it took forever. It wasn't quite as fun as this one. It was nice, but the Paladin song is really good. If only for the singer, because the singer's great in that one. Like, he is crushing it. Well, I believe congratulations are in order. As your captain and mentor, I am most pleased. Nice. We are a Master Paladin. And that also means I can check what is remaining if I wanted to push that to hero rank. There's Big Time Baller, Fairy Tale Ending. That's another 300 points right there. That would cover a decent chunk of it. Oh, right. Yeah. So we gotta use Sword of Light. 10 Sword of Light kills. Yeah, see, that's the thing. We would have to get to... Oh, the Ironstone Golem found deep in the subterranean lake. Right. I forgot about that guy. He's worth a ton of points. And the King Cobra in the Ancient Ruins. So yeah, it's a couple other bosses that I forgot about that apply. That would cover us. And get us up to hero rank. But yeah, like the Dinky Dragons and Terra Nimbus, we have to beat the... We would have to beat that Ferociosaurus thing to even get to those. I'm pretty sure there's not even 5 of them that we could kill. I would have to in turn exit the area and fight the Ferociosaurus again. Alright. Congratulations, Master Paladin. Alright, I'm totally lazy and I pawn all my assignments off on other people. Makes sense. That's why I am not a master rank yet. Anyway, if you're interested, ever heard of the Golden Dragon? I expect quite a bounty for something like that. Yeah, the Golden Dragon, that guy's tough.
I believe congratulations are in order, Master. Captain Mustang told me the good news. If you keep it up, well, I'll be reporting to you in no time. Meanwhile, here's a little something for you. Don't worry, I'm not trying to butter you up when you're the boss around here. Or am I?
Woo! Obtain the Captain's Sword. Solid. Although I already have a much stronger weapon. But appreciated nevertheless. Check any unread letters. I believe that should be... We'll talk to her in a second. I believe that should be from Gladstone, because he opens up a shop at this point. Oh, from Mustang. Oh, well, yeah, he tells us. To the valiant Lumina, I take it you know of Gladstone's shop. It is the perfect place for a great paladin to kit themselves out. I believe he even has some special items available for masters. Yeah, I think he sells, like, some fancy shields and swords and stuff. Anyway, Rosalyn!
Oh my gosh, you're a master! Seems like the two of us were just starting out yesterday. Okay, you simply have to take me along on some of your adventures. I can learn from you.
Hey, there we go. We get Poster Girl. She's up there on the banner at the top. We get Poster Paladin. I think she's fairly standard as far as, like, fighters go. But not bad. She's just like regular sword and board. Alright, cool. That's Paladin done with. So now, might as well, because I feel like it, let's go start Mage. I desire to cast spells. Although the Mercenary outfit is cute. Mercenary is a really good class, too. Like, the winners for overall damage, I believe, are Mercenary and Wizard. Like, Mercenary hits like a freight train, but has big openings if you don't time your attacks well. And then Wizard has elemental damage bonuses. which are really good. Like, Mercenary is the only life that I've ever gotten to God rank. That was the one I committed to. Alright. Wizard. Congratulations, welcome to the wizard life. You gotta go report to your new master. The wizard life has some fun characters in it, I will say. That's like one of the main pluses. Here we are. Now accepting new applicants. Jinx's School of Magic.
Did you see the sign? It says wizard parking only. All others will be towed. Wahaha. What do you call a wizard who's sitting on a cactus? A sorcerer.
I already... This is the vibe of the wizards. They're very silly. For Magic Soup, please send a telepathic message in advance. Alright, Hazel's house. Distant Peter Griffin laugh. Oh. Looks like a spirit of fire in the fireplace, but it can't be, can it? Magical goods, a broom, some hats. This looks to be a pretty high quality. And here's Hazel, a cheerful and responsible wizard. She sometimes lets her tongue run away with her. And here's Jinx. She may just look like a cat, but don't be fooled. She's an exceptionally skilled wizard master. So yeah.
Yeah. Welcome. Perfect timing. So you want to become a wizard, eh? I take it by your stunned silence that you haven't met many talking cats. One must always expect the unexpected in this line of work. Yeah. As a wizard, you'll encounter many mysteries. Talking cats are just the tip of the iceberg. So think carefully, yeah. Do you believe in talking cats? Because if you don't believe in talking cats, maybe this talking cat won't believe in you. Speaking of mysteries, here's a real stumper for you. How does Lunares hang in the sky, eh? Well, it's actually a big ol' spyglass actually. For some big winged fella. Imagine, I'm just imagining it's like the player character is able to just be like, oh yeah, no, I've been on to Lunares. It's actually just a big hole in the sky. It just completely flips the whole thing upside down for Jinx. Although she probably already knows. You know, all-powerful magic wizard. Professor, that's enough. Stop teasing her. Aw, can't take a gentle ribbing. You must be Lumina. The guild said to keep an eye out for you. Welcome. My name's Hazel, and I'm a wizard. This is our master, Professor Jinx. Professor Jinx, looks like you have a new pupil.
We can skip the introductory quest and just update our license if we want. Yes. Continue with the quest. No. The tutorial quests have their moments of entertainment, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and skip them. There's a lot of, like... They're very tutorial. Like, there's funny stuff, but they're very tutorial. The only thing we really miss out on is that it does introduce certain characters. But, yeah. Well, it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna tell you all right now. Skipping the tutorial quests is not a big deal. Like, worst thing is you'll be missing a little bit of context for some of, like, the early dialogue with specific characters around the world. Where, like, you'll encounter an NPC who's in the same life, and when you talk to them, they'll be like, "Oh, I remember you from this thing that happened during the tutorial quest." And it's like, yeah, sure. It's fine. No need to continue. I am an expert in all things arcane already. Don't worry. I say as a random schmuck who's been swinging a sword around for the past however many hours. I can totally sling some spells. It's all good.
What? That's my whiskers. You want to skip the tutorial and just update your license, yeah? Who'd want to do such a thing? Let me ask you one more time. Are you certain this is what you want to do?
Yes.
Wow, color me stunned. Seems she wasn't pulling our tails. But I like it when my students are a little bit rebellious. Hazel, my pet, time for incantation practice. Repeat after me. Nya! Nya? See, an obedient wizard doesn't make for a very interesting wizard, nya.
See? We don't get any of the little things in the tutorial quest, but we do get that.
But you told me to say nya! Seems my little joke has gone over your head, Hazel. Let's just move on to the basic principles of magic, shall we?
Novice wand. Magic skill learned. Earth magic. Water magic. Fire magic. And wind magic. And we learn new techniques across the board. And we got an SP potion. So we got 500 coins.
Well, that's certainly disappointing. I was looking forward to teaching you an exciting lesson on practical magic. An exciting lesson, yeah? How ambitious of you to prepare such a lesson. Well, I don't actually have a lesson planned. How disappointing. I'm sorry, Professor Jinx. No matter, your license as promised. As to you not participating in the tutorial, it's no fur off my back.
And there we go. Wizard.
You're a fledgling wizard now, nya? I suppose congratulations are in order. I'll spread the word about you, new friend. Everyone around here will know you in no time, with Hazel on the job. But don't go thinking you're the cat's meow, meow. There's so much more for you to learn.
Do you think Hazel pronounced it as meow or nya? Is it a different accent to Jinx's? I think she probably just repeats it the exact same. I'm just saying nya because it's more fun. It's a Japanese game, right? It would... Like, I assume in the original, like, Japanese text, you would have had, like, nyas as the punctuation at the end of the sentence. That's usually how this type of dialogue is when you have a cat character.
And remember, our strength comes primarily from the spirits. We're practically powerless without them. I expect you to work on your spells and incantations daily. Practice makes perfect. Take on interesting and exciting challenges, and report back to me every now and again. Let's about to dedicate ourselves to the noble art of wizardry, shall we?
And there we go. The fledgling wizard completed. Very, very nice.
let's see. The best place to hone your skills is out in the field. Go and explore Riveria. Become one with nature. The elements, fire, water, air, earth, must be at your beck and call. Every monster you meet in battle has a weak point. Remember that. That monsters completely wither before fire, for example, so hit them with fire spells. If you consider your target carefully before you attack, you'll save yourself time and energy.
So yeah, that's the whole big trick with being a wizard. Like, once you lock down what elements are good in each situation, you become very powerful. Oh, wow. Jeez, 20 magic attack on the mysterious boots? I didn't even realize that. That's huge. Hello, Hazel.
Hey there, Lumina. Or should I say, hey there, Wizard Lumina. Fellow wizards, I thought I should give you a little gift. You know, to welcome you to the club. I hope you like it. It's my specialty. A pumpkin pie. There's a cave in Grassy Plains called Haniwa Cave. There's a nasty spirit there, the Skull Blob. Comes out at night and scares the miners silly. It's become a real nuisance to them. Kinda like Nox, if you know what I mean. How about you teach it a lesson, Lumina? I mean, if you haven't done it already.
There we go. Yeah, Nox is the character in the wizard tutorial quest. He's like the snobby kid who thinks he's better than he actually is. He's that type of character. You have to like rein him in. That's essentially how the wizard tutorial plays out. Also, while I'm thinking of it, I'm gonna go fetch a slightly better wand, just so that I have it. I could also check and see how many points I can cash in on Woodcutter. 'Cause I'm not sure, but I might actually have a decent amount. So it would be nice if I could get Woodcutter leveled up further. It's like one of my other priorities right now. Get the Gatherer jobs leveled up to make our lives easier down the line. Also, Yulia, back on the team. Go ahead and dump a bunch of stuff while I'm thinking of it. Actually, honey is good. So that can be used for SP recovery. Bombs, I'm not really doing anything with. All these materials will be better off stored. Because then I can use them later. It is a useful thing in this. Like you're able to access your storage from the crafting menu. It's one of those features that I'm glad they didn't, you know, I'm glad it's something that was included, not one of those things that you wish was included. I'm happy that the devs actually considered it, because it is very helpful. Boom, boom, boom. Just gonna go fetch a certain other party member that I like. Because Damien got his time. Now I want to go grab the other character that I like. Hello.
I want to sail to the edges of the sea, and now I'm thinking about flying to the edges of the sky, too.
There we go. Pirate Olivia. This is one of those things that I never actually knew about. Like, originally playing this game, I never knew that you could get Olivia in her pirate costume, but you have to go and you have to recruit her at night, is the trick. Because during the day, she's wearing her governor outfit with the dress, because she's at the palace. But then you come over here, and she's got the pirate costume, which I like a lot. Anyway, let's stock up on some beer. I shall be a beer-powered mage. That's my plan. Some barley juice-powered magic. Get us by. Also, permanent beer beard. Yeah, let me grab some of these. Some alqueeds. I'm just gonna stock up on a load of alchemy materials. Because I'm gonna want to use these later. Like, the crafting jobs are the type of thing where I would feel good doing those off-screen. Just to make life easier. I don't know if those have a use, I don't remember. Myrto blooms. Coral. Definitely make use of some of that. And the shells. Okay. That's better. I like your face. Please come back. Right. And now, Let's be off. Here we go, first challenge, beat a ghost. So a lot of the enemies you have to fight as a mage. Like the trend for Paladin is either the humanoid enemies. Yeah. Paladin, it's either humanoid enemies, like serpents or dragons. And what was the other one? Like bug monsters. It's like the beetles or what else? The caterpillar guys. Just miscellaneous things like that. And then the trend for mercenaries is fighting beasts and what else? Yeah, mercenaries fighting like dinosaur enemies and like different types of beasts that are in that same class, but mostly dinosaur type enemies. And then hunters are all about fighting specifically animal enemies. So, you know, like your wolves, or like the chocobo looking things. Then wizards are all about fighting like sort of elementally focused creatures. So like the plant monsters, frogs as the water type monster, as well as spirits. All of the elemental spirits are the things that you tend to have to hunt. I'll leave that there. So, Aniwa Cave. Oh yeah, that is the one thing. So the charge attack challenges, all of them are multiplied by 3, which is a little annoying, but is what it is. I'll live. Damn it. Cobalt-Hearted Killer. Completed. Excuse me. Also, the other thing with Wizard, every attack you do costs SP. Like, basic attacks cost like 1 or 2 SP a pop. So SP recovery, by extension, is a lot more important. There you are, Skullblob. You're a fancy-looking fella. And now he's gone. Pretty sure, actually, now that I think about it, that Skullblob thing is a wholly unique monster. Like, I don't know if that model is used anywhere else. At least I don't remember it. Ooh. It's a mining challenge of some kind. I'll take it. Maybe it's like the total ore nodes, because I know that's a thing. Like the gathering classes, you just have to smash a specific amount of ore nodes over time. Boom, 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 boom. And smash. So where am I at on things? 2 more fireballs. Okay, that's good. I gotta refresh the area real quick to do the weedlings again. Bum, bum, ba-da-dun, dun, dun. Right, cool. That's 1. Get our next element. That's the other thing. You switch elements the same way that the archer switches arrow types, basically, on the D-pad. And each one has like a different basic attack. And the other thing of note, this was one of the things that they changed in Fantasy Life Online, the mobile game. Earth Mage is a thing. In this game, Earth Mage is just healing magic, which is really useful, because you always have access to a heal. But in the mobile game, they actually made it an attacking spell, because Earth Element attacks were a thing, which in this game they're not. Earth is just defensive. Like, I don't know if there's weapons that count as Earth Element. Alright. Man on that? Only 1, yeah. This is the one problem. It's like, I want to run around with party members because it's fun, but also for doing these, like, kill count challenges, it can be a little annoying. But it's okay. Not too fussy. And we definitely have a lot of leveling to do anyway, so I don't mind just fighting a ton of enemies if we have to. I want another game like this. It's one of those games you could see yourself playing at 3 AM on a weeknight. Yeah. It's definitely got that vibe to it. It's I mean, hey, this is why I've been so eager to see the sequel, and why its constant delays have been like a gut punch every time. Like, I know it's probably going to be solid when it comes out, based on the sheer number of delays, if they're trying to fine-tune it as best they can. Because as far as I'm aware, Level 5 does have, like, a history of doing delays. Like, it's not out of the ordinary. But at the same time, I want to play Fantasy Life I so bad. Especially because they're like, you know, based on the last trailer that they did, the overworld looks like it's massive compared to this game. Which there's a ton of stuff to explore in this Fantasy Life. But even still, you could, like, we've basically seen the entire overworld except for the DLC story, which we have to level up more before we can go there. And like the DLC map is pretty big. But we've seen most of the areas in the game at this point. And already at a glance, the new one looks like it's going to be colossal. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Also, hello there, yeah. Delay is very standard for level 5. Yeah, I would be more worried. That's the thing. I would be more worried about Fantasy Life I if they weren't already showing off so many gameplay things. And if it didn't feel like they were trying to put a substantial amount of content. Like if they were delaying it, but there were no trailers, then I would be worried. But the fact that it's being delayed, but with every delay they're like, it's like, hey, we're pushing it back, but here's another trailer with like more new stuff to get excited about. Like that's the part that makes me feel better. Ooh. In my life, I was a legendary paladin. That's right, he has the updated shop now. So he has crit aids, that's new. He gets the crit aid, he gets all of the swords up to level 5. He gets the paladin sword, pretty good. In addition to that, he also gets some new shields. Also, fancier capes. That's the other thing. And the royal furniture set, which is quite fancy. Also extremely expensive. With them starting to share weekly updates on Twitter. Oh, have they? I'll be honest, I don't really check Twitter. I don't have a Twitter or anything, but that's good to know. You know, at this point, given the amount of stuff they've shown, it feels a bit more logical. Because the previous delays made a bit more sense, given that we would get a trailer and then it was radio silence for months. Like, there was the initial announcement, and then there was all we had was that announcement for a while. But, yeah. Posting new screenshots on Wednesdays and Fridays. Interesting. Yeah, I might have to check in on some of those. But yeah, I think the sole hang-up I have at this point on Fantasy Life I, and this is purely personal, just because I think it would have been interesting. I was hoping there would be a new combat life. Like, just one. I was hoping there would be a dagger specialist. Possibly, like, dual daggers as the moveset. I don't know what the class would be. I think, wasn't there going to be a treasure hunter job in this one? And that was one of the ones that got cut. So, like, if they had done treasure hunter and made it, like, a dual dagger user, that would have been cool. But it's okay. There's always potential for DLC as well. Like, this game had DLC. I'm expecting that Fantasy Life I will have some kind of DLC story down the line. But whether or not that would add an additional life, who knows? There's that. Ooh, a super hammer. Nice. I guess that's a little bit of a money saver for when we start leveling up blacksmith. I forgot, are these a requirement for mage? No. And it is daytime now, so I was coming up here because there's the ice ghost Then again, I don't remember... I guess I could go over there anyway. I was gonna say, I don't remember if the spooky... The frost spooky shows up regardless of the time. But they generally only show up at night, so, you know. I believe that's the case for the one over here, too. The frost owls just having a hat of snow. I think that's definitely something I'm also excited for with Fantasy Life I, is seeing what types of environments they're gonna go for. Ooh. Hurt a little, but we're okay. The only way I can deal damage to this guy is with fire. It's fine. Most of the damage output's coming from those two anyway. Since we're still a tier 1 mage. I don't even have like the power, I don't even have the fancy charge attacks yet. Just slowly but surely chip it down. Olivia's kind of shredding though, so it's okay. We're fine. Why don't I just leave this open? It's easier. Ooh, level 2 magic. Let's go. That's really the trick, is I just gotta get my skill levels up. Because then I can properly start fighting things. With a better wand. Oop. That hurts. Magic level 2. That's the other thing with Mage, is leveling up magical elements individually. There's just like a lot of things that you have to like pay attention to and boost up when you're a mage. But it is decently fun once you get to the higher levels. Early on though, it's definitely, it takes some getting used to. Since it's so like resource dependent. I will say, I know I keep just like mentioning the like my hopes for Fantasy Life I, but something that I did just think about, considering, you know, we were just fighting there. I am hoping that they find an interesting way to include the special weapons from Fantasy Life Online. like the gacha weapons you could get for the player character that changed your moveset. I think it'd be really, really cool if, say, for example, the master rank weapons, like each of the legendary weapons that you get for like doing your life mastery themes, like the one, for example, Joyus, or however you're supposed to say that, the legendary paladin sword. Like, if the equivalent to those, if they have something like that in Fantasy Life I, if the equivalent to those have unique movesets, for example, that'd be super cool. We've seen Glenn and Snow's gacha weapons, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, I'm mainly thinking, like, I'm trying to remember a name of one. Like, there was the version of the Azure Rose, for example, that had, like, the special moveset for the player character. Or there was that one, there was like that water-themed greatsword that had like the big tidal wave slashes. Yeah, the avatar weapons. Because I'm hoping that they have some, if they have those again, because I loved that. I thought it was such a cool way to sort of allow you to have a fancy moveset while still playing as your avatar. Because that was the one thing in Fantasy Life Online where it's like, oh hey, it's fun to play as your custom avatar, but also your moveset is a lot more simple compared to the gacha characters. And then they added the gacha weapons, right? They added the avatar weapons. And I didn't get all of them, but I had like a couple. For example, that one paladin sword. It was like a special version of the Azure Rose. And it had like all the cool fancy... It had like a bunch of fancy buffs and stuff that you could play with. Where like you would debuff your defense and buff your attack. But I remember liking that a lot. And like they wouldn't need to do it for every weapon, obviously, but if they just had certain special weapons. Like a lot of the if they made some of the high level stuff. Yeah, the Water Claymore. Because that one, the Water Claymore in particular... What was it? Yeah, that one was just crazy fast compared to the regular Mercenary moveset. Like, you traded the big heavy slashes for just these flowing combos where you're shooting tidal waves out of the sword. And there we go. Volatile, very good, very good. I think I might do like a little more running around. But probably gonna turn in here soon-ish. Still though, good progress tonight. Obviously considering we finished the main story and all. Or at least finished it as much as we can. Like prior to level 45. I guess that also gives me some homework to do. So I'm gonna have to finish leveling and all that. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. And Snow Peak Spooky. There we go. Just love dragging the crates. It is fun. I forgot how many you're able to pick up at once. I mean, heck, I'd completely forgotten that you could carry multiple at once at all for a long time. I always thought you only could carry one at a time. I was like, let me try this, and it works. But I forgot what the limit is, exactly. And obviously, the longer the chain you're carrying, the more likely it is an enemy can just knock off one of them. And like enemies, if you're carrying a bounty crate, they will specifically target the crate with the intent of destroying it. Because they're jerks. Like, that's how the enemies operate. Let's go to... I think we could go to the Elderwood. Pretty sure there's stuff we can do in Elderwood. In order to get some ranks. It would just be nice to hit, like, apprentice rank, you know? Or maybe I could check on where we're at with Woodcutter. That might also be beneficial. There should be a dummy crate you can carry as a decoy. That would be funny. Like, if you could... Like, you pick up, you know, 3 actual bounty crates, and it's like, what if I put a fake one at the end? And then, like, the enemy will target the backmost one, because it's the... Like, it's the one, you know, trailing the furthest behind you. So it's the one they're most likely to actually hit. And then it's like, okay, yeah, target that crate. Keeps them occupied for a bit so you can get away. I think the mushrooms are an enemy that I have to fight. Yes, they are. Oh. Oh yeah, they're gonna crush it. I also have to do the wind. What about the big trees? The big trees, anything I have to worry about? Yes, they are! Yeah. It's like, it's elementals, basically. Anything that appears to be some kind of sentient element. So the trees being, like, earth elementals, more or less. That's kind of the trick for what you actually have to go and fight when you're playing a mage. Like, if you want to play ahead and fight higher level bounties early, that seems to be the trick. Wiser, nice. Ooh, sweet spot right away. Nice. How tough is the earth How tough is the Earth Wraith gonna be? Probably very. So I'm pretty sure all of the wraiths are very powerful. Just gonna let those two deal with it for the moment. Rockfall. They're actually taking... You know what? Okay, my damage is non-existent. Their damage is okay, but my damage is horrific. That would take a while. I gotta get my magic leveled up first. But not entirely unreasonable. To be fair. Yeah, something we can do. Wraith got hands. They all do. The wraiths are tough. Yeah, something I can do is the enemies back here. Because these guys are all gonna... These should all apply. Ooh, level 3 magic. Good. Get stronger wand. It would be like mind-blowing if Mage had... What was it? If Mage, for whatever reason, got Light and Dark magic. Like, maybe as a high... Like a post-master rank bonus. Where it's like, hey, you mastered the 4 primary elements, now you can just use Light and Dark as regular attacks. That'd be crazy. Wheedling Whacker. Nice. I enjoy wind magic a lot in this. It's got some fun moves. Like, I think it's the alternate charge attack that you get for wind is really good. From what I recall. Jeez. What's this guy even weak to? Okay, well fire does visible damage, unlike wind. So I guess he must be earth-based. How about ice? How you feel about ice magic? I could do with some ice magic leveling. More beer. Yeah, just imagine. That'd be a fun gimmick for a character. Just a wizard who's not fueled by magic potions, but fueled by beer. Just a wizard with a giant tankard. He just guzzles it down and then casts meteor. That's the big wraith over there. That's the super wraith. It's King Wraith. Kind of. I think there's like a stronger wraith than that one in the Ancient Ruins. It's like the big boss fight. But aside from that guy, that wraith over there is tough. Okay, we got 3. Oh no, that panther is gonna... I was gonna say that panther was gonna go nutso. Seeing that many bounties tailing behind us. Okay. Okay. Also a ghost here. You ready yet? He also has another crate. Okay, is 3 the limit? Oh, I think one of the other ones despawned when that Wraith box dropped. That's what it looked like anyway. So yeah, I think 3 is the limit then. Yeah, look at this. I am running with 5 party members. Basically, that's what it looks like. Right. This is one of the bounty clerks that I always forget about, but is very convenient. A little bit of money. And magic upgrade stone. Hello. That's cool. Killer bear. Gets us some honey. And then the great oak tree. An elder log. Alright. Yeah, I really gotta check in on woodcutter. See if I've got another rank in it, because that'd be nice. Mine. Froggy Fields forever. And Ribbit Gambit. Boy, Olivia's distracted. Olivia was distracted by a sentient daikon. That did give me the chance, though, to actually get my, Oh, never mind. I was gonna do my tornado, but she beat me to it. Oh. Hello? Alright. There we go. That was a weird desync that happened there. It's fine, though. One of these days I'm gonna learn live I'm gonna hopefully get better at drawing and then learn live 2D. And then I can go full cosmic slime and embrace my true form. Hey, that's another level. Very, very nice. Could probably do some focus. What temperature is the lumen blob? Room temperature? I don't know what else it would be. What happens if it touches water? I just kind of float on it. I'm not water soluble. Dragon Slayer, hello there. I'm a master now.
I'll give you one thing. You're persistent. Not too bright, but persistent. Why don't you go slay a dragon or something? Then we'll have something to talk about. Wait, you're a master rank paladin. The paladin order is even more pathetic than I thought. So I guess you'll be replacing that oversized novelty mustache you call a captain, right? Whatever. Tell you what, go and slay a silver dragon. Then I'll be impressed. I won't take your word for it. You'll have to cash in the bounty for it to count. Got it?
Got the Silver Dragon Slayer challenge. Yeah, that's a toughie. But important. If Paladin is something I want to god rank in this particular save file. 'Cause I have to god rank at least a couple things in order to feel satisfied. Ooh. There we go, wind power completed. So now I just gotta do water power. I'm crushing it. That's all of the fledgling trials completed. So we can definitely at least get a rank up in Wizard. That's good. What's down here? I think it's just, yeah, the Sacred Earth Tree. I doubt I can chop this. Oh! Never mind. But it does heal. It's gonna be a hard battle. And magic trees can change their weak point, if I'm remembering right. Oh, never mind. Or was that just a thing in Fantasy Life Online? No, 'cause I think the really high level ones are able to change their weak point after a little bit. I think I just did that fast enough that it wasn't able to. Money! Solid. So I'm pretty sure I have to do that as a woodcutter in order for it to count for the bounty. Unlike the other woodcutting challenges. I want to say there's another ferocious frog fight completed. Solid. They are.
Blue frog.
Actually, the other thing that I just thought about, because I think we could do at least enough damage that it would be worthwhile if I use water magic. I could go to the lava cave, because I think there's a couple enemy types there. But there'd be flame spirits, the fire mushrooms, and then the fire weedlings. So I can get even more stars. This is one of the main benefits of the combat lives, is the fact that you can go for the higher tier stars whenever you want, if you're strong enough. Because with the crafting lives, that's not an option. Like, crafting lives, you have to do it, like, step by step, and, like, you know, tier by tier. There's no skipping. Since you have to unlock the recipes, of course. You can't just throw random ingredients in, unfortunately, and then experiment. The main difficulty difference, I guess. Here you are. Oh wow. She's just beasting on these guys. Guess I'll do a lot of those. Yeah, she can stay. I was gonna say, I could swap out Olivia, but, like... I still have plenty of enemies that I can fight with my charge attack. And if anything, some of these, like, more, you know, like those types of challenges are something that I can do off screen, right? Since you have to kill enemies in a specific way. Ooh, hey, I can finally bust through this ore. Let's go. Just enough. Just enough power to make it happen. That's pretty nifty. Easy peasy. Also, Cavern's Bounty. Is that a... I don't know what that's on. Maybe that was a mining request or something. For like collecting that amount of magma. This area is bipolar with its music. Yeah, one moment you have like ominous cave music, and then it suddenly kicks in the bagpipes. Just the da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Are those bagpipes? I would have to listen to it closer. And then you get the funny golem fighting music. Cool, level 2 water. Yeah, this is the thing, right? This is the thing with why, Oh yeah, lava slimes. That's another thing. So I think slimes are an enemy for mages to fight. Yeah, they are. It's not really bagpipes, it's more just like, it's like tuba. That's what it is. Like tuba and accordion. The most dignified. Also, yeah, we're just walking on lava right now. Also, that's the Fire Wraith, who's very powerful. The Fire Wraith can cast explosion magic, and also hits very hard. And I can't even hurt him with the effective element. Can't even do damage with the effective element. So yeah, that's something to come back to later. The Wraiths are like the high-level boss. Hello there, Phobia. I've been noticing that question. Well, you see, to answer, it's all good. No, what it is you see, I merely just took off my skin suit. I took off the owl-shaped skin suit. This is the true Lumen. I'm a clump of space ooze. It's a thing that I'm kind of feeling out, because I've been considering the idea of like Avatar rebrand type thing. Because I like being an owl boy. It's fun, but also at the same time, I kind of like the idea. Of being a slime. Being just a clump of ooze. I feel like that's a thing that's missing in the world of VTubers. There's not enough slime tubers. There's slime girls, I'm certain. There's gotta be at least several on Twitch that I'm not familiar with. But like slime VTuber that's literally just a clump of slime. It's an idea I've had. Screw bones, am I right? Yeah. Listen, I just need an assortment of long, stretchy appendages that I can use for my daily tasks. Because being an amorphous glob that can turn into things is quite nifty. Tendrils, you could say, yes. I mean, there is a little bit of... Hold on.
Ugly.
You can see a little bit of tendril.
Ah.
Yeah, I normally just have it close up. Here's the thing. Keep in mind, I effectively had to finagle. I had to finagle a little bit to make this, like, functional with VTuber Kit. That's really what it kind of boils down to. It's like, I would commit to this space ooze thing more if I had, like, a fully custom model, because it would be easier to make it work. The thing with VTuber Kit is that you are stuck to, like, a very particular body shape, which I like, but it doesn't really work for this look, you know? It's why I gotta learn, it's why I gotta possibly try to learn how to draw gooder, and then also learn how to do live 2D, or find a way to fork over like $1,000 to commission everything I would need. And I don't feel like doing that. I'd rather just try to learn and see if I could do it myself. That's where I'm at right now. In like the process of achieving true true cosmic ooze lumen. Oi! Knock me out of my spell animation. Lobster. There we go, Mountain Jelly Melee. Okay, now I feel like I've achieved enough on Wizard. We can see how many points I've got to cash in now. Jinx!
Ah, it's Lumina. What a delight to see you. It's rather late to be paying a social visit. To what do I owe the pleasure? You've been busy, my friend. Let me tally up your results for you.
Look at all that. Kobold Conquest, Skull Blob Job, Spooky Spectre, Froggy Fields Forever, Ferocious Frog Fight. Ribbit Gambit, Malignant Mush Face to Face. Quelling the Jellies, Mountain Jelly Melee. Timber! Timber Tender Takedown, Earthly Encounter, Lava Drama, Ashes to Ashes. Fire Breathing Fungus, Mush Flame Massacre, Felling the Flame, Beat the Heat, Snow Peak Spooky. Shrub Shredder, Weedling Whacker, Bramble Scramble. Look at all those stars. Glorious, glorious stars. Become an apprentice wizard. And hey, look at that. Became an apprentice, became an adept. This is gonna unlock a ton of stuff. And we're already almost up to expert. We got a bunch of new techniques. Also, we got the falling star. So that's the super move for wizard.
You're becoming quite a force to reckon with, Adept Wizard. But keep your ears pricked. The voices of the spirits are sometimes no more than a whisper. You catch on, blah blah blah. Keep in mind they're not all friendly. Some are ferocious, some are feral. I've heard rumors that the spirits of Earth of the Elderwood have been particularly nasty of late.
Yeah. Already done that.
Look at what the cat dragged in, an adept wizard, by the look of it. Your skills are growing by leaps and bounds. Perhaps you need a new skill to hone. The falling star technique should serve you well in your travels. If those travels should ever take you to Al-Majik, be sure to visit Esmeralda's Academy of Magic. All sorts of surprises to see in that place, nya. Strange indeed.
That's probably worth checking, actually. Then again, we've been going for a while, though, so... Might just do a little. I think I'll just cash in whatever woodcutter ranks I have. And then we'll probably call it there.
Congratulations on reaching apprentice rank, Lumina. That's fantastic. Hey, has Professor Jinx told you about wide-range attacks? They use up more SP than regular attacks, and you're unprotected while charging them. But the good news is wide-range attacks let you take out multiple enemies in one fell swoop.
Yeah, that's like our special charge attack. And there's some cool stuff in there.
Look at you, an adept-ranked wizard already! Congrats, Lumina. I mean to ask, has Nox been bothering you at all lately? He's really been acting up again. Up to his old tricks, you know. I think it's because he misses our older brother. I mean, he totally idolizes Colin. But Colin is doing so well at his job that I don't think he'll be coming home anytime soon. At least Colin is giving Nox something to strive for. Nox and I both want to wrangle spirits like Colin. By the way, I heard that the spirits of fire are causing trouble in the lava cave on Mount Snowpeak. You and I should put those spirits in their place. Wait, you haven't already done it, have you?
Considering we didn't get the quest, yes, we already have. Alright, cool. Making good progress on Wizard. And then let me just go ahead and do... Let's see. Yeah, we're up to Adept Woodcutter. I don't think I'll be able to get another rank in it right this second. Because it requires a lot of points. But I could check. I think I just need to level up my woodcutting skill and get better tools so I can cut down fancy trees. Alright. Age Perfection, Elder and Wiser, 50... Yeah, not much to report. What do I got to do? Age like Fine Pine, Pine's happy. Okay, gotta do Elder Pines. Cut down a Great Pine. So we gotta do Elder Pines and a Great Pine. Elder Palms and a Great Palm. Sugar Logs. Do more of that. Elder Sugar Logs, Master Sugar Tree. Okay. So it's just a matter of cutting down all the basic trees in the areas we've been to. So fair enough on that. That's for later. A Clopster or blob is an unidentified mass, usually a carcass, that washes up on a beach or shore. After starting Death Stranding, I'm a stranded blob. Are you sure? I guess the black ooze kind of look fits with that. I don't know if I'm a Death Stranding creature though. I'm pretty sure I'm not a BT. Uh, 13 more levels. 13 more levels and we can progress the story again. I'll probably try to do at least a little bit of grinding off on my own time. And then whenever I hit level 45, that's like the next time we'll boot this up. That's what I'm thinking. I have spirits in my forest already, I guess. Alright. Yeah, no, that's my plan. If I'm able to get us up to level 45, or at least close, like once I'm in like the high, like once I get to the 40s, and I'm like a little 43-ish, that's probably when I'll think about doing another stream for this. Which, granted, it's just a matter of like sitting down and committing to grinding out bosses, because bosses give a ton of experience. So if you just go around a bunch of, if you just go through a few different areas and just kill everything you see and cash in every boss that you fight, you can level up pretty fast. And considering that we have access to a bunch of really good party members at this point, it wouldn't be that hard for me. But yeah, that's the plan. Hmm. I have so much. I have a lot of stuff to level. Oh wow, magic is almost up to level 4 already. That's good. You can equip a strong staff that way. Anyways, bleh. Got a lot done, but more to go, fortunately. Oh yeah, no, there's that game, there's like... There's a lot. There's still a lot of game left. There is a lot to do. Fantasy Life is a very big game. Like, completing the main story is essentially there for unlocking the map. Like, once you finish the main story, you can, at that point... I'm pretty sure every barrier that specifically prevents you from getting to legend rank is gone. Like, all of the base game content is available at that point. With like hitting level 45 is the only other barrier. But until that point, I could theoretically hit hero rank and everything, I'm pretty sure. If you're willing to sit down and commit to the grind on specific lives. So yeah. Now I'm excited because there's still a lot of good stuff. Still a lot of good stuff waiting. But hey, it's one of those kind of things where now, for Fantasy Life, it's going to be a game where like I'll cycle in it, a bit like what we did with Mystery Dungeon. Where, like, when I feel like cycling it in, when there's stuff to do, or, like, if I get certain things done and ready to go, I'll just be like, hey, time for more Fantasy Life. We can make more progress, you know? It is very cozy indeed. Yeah. Fantasy Life I cannot come soon enough. April is far away, but I'm gonna sit here and wait. I'm gonna sit here and wait patiently. Be very excited when it finally drops. And in the meantime, there's still other stuff to play. So it's all good. Like, believe it or not, I actually do have a decent lineup of things that will occupy us for the immediate future. At least a few things. Because let's see, we still have Torum to work on. What else? Yeah, that's the other thing. Definitely gonna need to get back into Torum. This week would have been 3 streams, but straight up last night, I got home, I curled up in my seat with a blanket, like it was a nest. I literally, like, curled up at, like, I don't know, like 6 or 7. And then when I woke up, it was 11 o'clock, and I was like, well, I haven't even posted a waiting room yet. It's not happening. We'll do it tomorrow. Glad for the chillest stream after all the metaphor stuff. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, it's like, here's the thing. At the end of the day, Fantasy Life is pretty lighthearted. Even the game's approach to the apocalypse is oddly chill. Like the fact that when you go to Lunares and it's like, oh hey, the end of the world is here. And it's like, well, Reveria's dead. It's just you, the player character and Robin are the sole survivors of Reveria in that case. And even then, Yulia's like, well, we had some good times, didn't we? She's not like, she's just like, well, that's that. Before she, you know, sacrifices her divinity, I guess, to become a regular person. You know, I love that ending cutscene. Like that whole ending sequence where you fly back down, where like the airship flies back down. It's great. I love Fantasy Life so much, dude. So yeah, thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you all for watching tonight. Those of you that are here. If you enjoyed the stream, you haven't already, I do appreciate a like and a subscribe. That's helped me out a lot. The power of being chill ended up saving the world. Kinda, yeah. In Yulia just accepting living it, you know, being a mortal entity of Reveria. She saved it. And then she's like, well, I guess I'm just gonna live here now, and that's all good. Yeah, I don't mind it. We get to have the adorable light mage girl as a housemate. No complaints from me. Is tomorrow the final metaphor stream? Not even close. No, we still have probably like, I'm gonna guess tomorrow and then maybe 2 more. I don't know, it depends. Because I think I'm gonna guess, based on what I've been hearing about certain parts of the game, and especially like once you start getting into the end game content, it seems like we're gonna have another big story sequence, and then there's gonna be a big open area for us to do cleanup before we go to do the final battle. That's my understanding of the next section of the game. Like, I'm purely going off of, like, vague references to, oh, you get a ton of time at the end to clean things up. Which sounds to me like the final month of the game is mostly free time. Because we have, you know, we have the events that were set up at the end of our previous stream of Metaphor, which is probably going to lead to some fancy boss fight, and possibly, like, I'm going to guess, like, a mini dungeon, either a dungeon, like a full-on dungeon, or a mini dungeon. I'm assuming it's going to be a mini dungeon, because one thing that I did hear, I don't know if we've already passed or not, I believe I heard something along the lines of, there's a very obviously cut dungeon. Like, there's an area that you walk into the area, and then it's not a dungeon, but it looks like it should be a dungeon. And from what we were hearing about where we're going to go to encounter that specific person that we're probably gonna fight, if that area is not a dungeon, I think that's probably the thing that's been referenced that I've heard about. But yeah, no, I think it's mostly, my assumption at this point is that we're mostly just going to be working on cleaning up all of the missing bond levels and maxing out the social stats, which I will say, if a lot of that if there's like a lot of social stat grinding to do, I may honestly do that in my own time. Like if we're given a thing where it's like, here's 30 days to do whatever, I think I might just do some of the more miscellaneous stuff on my own, and then I'll save the bond conversations for on stream, and then we'll go do the final dungeon. That's probably how it's gonna go. So yeah. Anyway, to cut it down, probably like 2 or 3 more metaphor streams before we beat the game, I think. Which should hopefully mean that I can beat it by the end of this year, which is what I wanted. I wanted to finish the game by the end of this year. Hey, who knows? Maybe I'll finish it on Christmas. That'd be pretty badass. Final metaphor stream on Christmas. Oh man. Although I'm probably gonna be occupied then. Not gonna be time for streaming. Anyway, yes, head pat.
Wait.
The other thing why I want to do like a fully custom model for the whole space slime thing. Because if I can do a fully custom model, I like the idea of having the eye outline, be white, so that you can see like the hold on, and put the skin suit back on. Okay. Like this thing that my eyes do. Because that should be able, like, in an ideal scenario, that would be able to show up. But it would be, visible. Despite the shadow body. Need more on. Yeah, it needs to be, like, squelching. Like a... Should I buy some of that, like, ASMR slime? Then, like, create my own sound effect? Oh, man. Just a splorch. Viscous pond noise. Oh, man. I'm not that grody. I'm just squishy. Like, I don't know how I would describe the texture of this body of mine. It's probably putty, I don't know, somewhat putty-like ish. Like there's no residue. Not like, not like sticky ooze. Just squishy. But yeah. Anyways. Cosmic putrescence, but not smelly. Exactly. But yeah. Alright. Let me see. Do I have anything else important to cover? Nah. I don't think so. Yeah, tomorrow, more metaphor, more story progress. However far we get, that's the objective. Just gotta push as far as possible. Gotta go the distance. Hey, hopefully, we'll be closing in on the end of the game. And then, that can lead into me doing something different. Because the last 2 months have been nothing but the same content. Which, granted, that's on me because I started like 3 playthroughs at the same time. Because I happen to want to play all of these things. It's like, oh, I want to play Fantasy Life. And then also we were in the middle of Torum. And then Metaphor came out. And I wanted to play Metaphor. All of which are big time commitments. Because they're big. and enjoying it at least. Well, that's good. That's the thing. These are all games that I like. It's not like I've committed myself to things that I hate. If that was the case, I would have canceled one of these things already. If I was getting tired of them. Like, I put Torum on break a little, simply because we finished, you know, we finished the 9-chapter prologue. And we're entering into, like, essentially the current important content of Torum. That's what's coming up when we get back into that. And let's see. What other stuff do I plan? Yeah, I do have, I think I already said, but I do have an assortment of things in mind that can make for some fun streams. As well as just, you know, the next games I have in mind for longer playthroughs. Because, yeah, there's some stuff. There's some stuff that I've been, that I've had, like, sitting. I've had them sitting around, and I'm like, oh, I can't wait to play that on stream. It's gonna be so good. But, yeah. Now, the one thing in particular, this isn't, like, a large playthrough game, but something I do need to find some time for, maybe next week. Since there's probably not going to be a Fantasy Life stream next week, because I have to do, you know, I gotta grind out levels. But, no, it's that Atlas game that's been blowing up recently, the short stack game. I gotta play the short stack game on here. I gotta show you guys the glory that is Atlas, because that game is very fun. I have, like... Maybe I could boot it. Hold on. Let me see if I can boot it up like real quick. Let me just show you a glimpse of my my profile on it. Hold on. Totally weird and cringe. No, it's not. Don't even pretend. I don't pretend to hide my love for cute short stacks. Come on. The ooze is all encompassing and it's love for cute monster girls. Hold on. Give me a moment. I guess Gallica can watch. She's still here from the metaphor layout. Didn't even notice her. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Let me fit this into the layout. I just want to like show you guys for a second before I end things off here. Hold on. Hold on. That'll do for the layout. Because in the event that I do play this on here, I'd probably just make a fresh character and we play through a little bit of it. So here's the game. Atlas, for anyone who's unfamiliar with it, it's like a dungeon crawler, looter, action RPG type thing. It's fun, and it's kind of in the vein of old school MMOs. Like what's the main one? Been curious if it was any good. It seems very cute. It is really cute. I'm a fan. Yeah, I'm just... This is like a very brief thing before I wrap up, just because like I thought of it. And I think I'm going to do a stream of it next week. Just for like a little while. But yeah, these are some of my characters. This is Pazette. She's... What was it? There's like an assortment of different races you can play in this. She's a Poon, which Poons are they're the furry race. They're primarily based on rabbits, but you can kind of make them look like whatever. I went with kind of like a cat-looking thing. Poon. Yes, that is what the race is called, indeed. Anyway, this is my nondescript either cat or wolf lady. I don't know. I guess the face is kind of short, so she's kind of just cat with fluffy tail. They're called Poons. Feels telling. That's not my business. Listen, the game wears what it is openly on its sleeve, and I'm here for it. I like the short stack game. It's a good time. This is Mary. Mary. She's my imp lady. She has a big hammer, and she likes slinging spells. And this is Taltal. With all due respect, holy crap, her chest is gigantic. Indeed it is. Now, there's a lot of fun body sliders in this game. You're not forced to do them. If you don't want to, the options are there to not do it. But I'm happy they are there for people who want to. Yeah, this is the kobold lady. Funnily enough, kobolds normally... Funnily enough, considering kobolds are normally like the small and kind of like, you know, they're kind of like small and gangly. They're like weird skinny lizard goblin things. They actually made the kobolds the biggest race. Like, I think they're able to be the tallest, if you want them to be. Is this a short stat game? Yes, it is. It very much is. This is Zan. If any of these characters were like my quote-unquote like self-insert character, this is the one. He's my imp warrior. He's got a big old glaive and a cool outfit. I like this one. And then this is Nifa. She's probably the character I have the most fun playing as, because I made her a tanky mage. So she just bashes things with a magic-infused club. And then there's Nabby, who's kind of she's like a weird rat. She's a weird, like, rodent thing. Yeah, let me, I can show the character creator a little bit as well. Just like the default stuff. So you have the imps, which imps, they're like you can use them as either like your demons or your fish people. They kind of fill in both, depending on what you want to play as. You got the Poons, which is like your miscellaneous furry. You have the kobolds, which are your big lizard people. You got the Birdle, which are bird people. And they look pretty neat. And then you have the Chang, which are the rat people. And they all have like a different starting ability that you can kind of build around early on. Have like all your miscellaneous stats, different weapon classes. I'll show more of this next week when I actually, like, when I'm, you know, do an actual thing playing it. So we'll probably just make a fresh character and go in with that. But let me just boot up this one. Curious to know how not thick you can make a character. I mean, I could go into the sliders real quick and show you. Because you don't have to. I just do it because that's, you know, it's what I enjoy. Anyway, so the overall... it's a very movement-oriented game. Like, you can zoom. You can zoom around a lot. But yeah, essentially you have like your dodge button to move around. You attack with the left click. And, like, different weapons have different attack styles, of course. Furry fantasy short stack warfare. Almost on the movement front, because yeah. And especially when you're in the highest level dungeon at the moment, enemies just hit like a freight train. So it does have that like high level Warframe feel of just dodging around and not getting hit. But yeah, no, on this character, I've got one-handed weapon with shield. And then mage abilities. Like a healing spell, have shield. It's like an explosion. The imp gets to start with a lifesteal ability that's really fun. This is another weapon type that's really cool, the bell. It's literally just a giant bell that you swing around and it shoots out explosions. You can be a support stack who stacks support. Yes, you know what? I'm down with the term support stack. That's basically what she is. Wow. Also, you can set a voice pitch for your character. That's one of the things. And whenever you talk, your character has like a voice, which is kind of fun. It's Animal Crossing speak, just like. But it's a fun detail that I enjoy when games have. It does have Animal Crossing sounds. But yeah. Also on the subject of Animal Crossing, this is a detail specifically with the imps. Their dancing animation. This game knows what it is, and I will always respect a thing that is unabashedly what it is. It's a good time. It's a very good time. But yeah. Yeah, no, like for those who prefer, so for example, like you can toggle at will. You can just like the option's there. But yeah, no, I like this game. It's a fun time. The actual, like, I'll go more into the actual gameplay of it when we play it for realsies. But at least on, like, the character creation. On the character creation front, it's just really fun. Like, hell, I could have clicked the random button a few times just to show variations. Because there's a lot of options. On the surface, Gooner game. Do a little digging, and it's also... No, it's like, that's the thing. It's a good game. It is a game where you have the option to run around as a half-naked, like, beefed-up short stack. Which I'll enjoy that. I'm here for it. I'll play that game. I like it. But it's also a really good game. Like, yeah, it's not a shitty game that only exists to be goon fuel. Because there's a lot of those that exist. And like any game that is a good game, but also includes the fun stuff, amazing. Here for it. It's like how, what is it? It's very reminiscent. The main thing I've been seeing people compare it to is, what was it called? It was that platformer that had the goat lady. Like the hot goat lady with the staff. Pseudo Regalia, that's what it was. Cause it's like, you know, similar kind of retro arts, like retro graphical style. With a player character that everyone was thirsting over. I didn't even show you guys the busty dragon lady. Who's the magic instructor. Cause she's hanging out. If it's a good game, that's worth, yeah. No, I haven't played it myself, but I did, like, I've watched a bit of Pseudo Regalia, and if you like platformers, it seems like a really good one. Like 3D platformers that just have tons of movement options to traverse levels with. It's pretty good, and I think it's cheap, too. Also, on the same subject, yeah, Pseudo Regalia is like $6. I really should play that at some point. It does look good. Banjo-Kazooie kind of platformer? A little bit. I think the main point of comparison for Pseudo Regalia is Mario 64. That has lots of, like, the wall jumping and, like, those types of tricks to move around. But then it also has, like, you know, a combat system and boss fights, and I don't know. That's the thing. I haven't played it, really. I've just watched a little bit of it. But yeah. No, I like Atlas a lot, though. I'm very much looking forward to seeing where the developers take it. Because at the moment, I believe the level cap in Atlas is 20. And there's like 2 major dungeons. And it's a good amount of content. Like so far I've racked up how many hours? Yeah, I've racked up 24 hours of playtime so far. And like however long I've had it. Not very long. But for like an early access game that's still pretty early on, I feel like that's pretty... I've gotten my entertainment value out of it. It's like a $10 game. And I still have a lot more to do in it. But yeah, that's probably going to be on the schedule next week. Yeah, exactly. Get the val... That's really what it is. If a game... The cheaper a game is, the more happy I am when I, you know, can find something to enjoy it. Right? Like, sitting down and committing the hours I have to it when it's that cheap, it feels really good. That's why you got so much out of Once Human. Free to play and it's fun. Which one was that again? I have to check. I feel like I added that to my... Yeah, I added that to my library. I hadn't actually played it at all. Might need to try that at some point as well. Seasonal open world, survival horror. Ah, I see, I see. Alright. Well, anyway. I can't... With that sudden little bit of, Atlas and me just gushing over it haphazardly, I think, I'm gonna go ahead and, end things off here. One little moment. Yeah, so tomorrow, we continue Metaphor. That's gonna be good. We gotta push through a whole bunch more story content, hopefully. Make more progress towards beating it. And it'll be grand. And then for next week, there'll be either a mixed stream that includes Atlas, or just something dedicated to Atlas. Probably something dedicated to it. Like, if I just make a fresh character and then play through the available stuff, that's about a stream's length, I'd say. And then there's, yeah, Torum. Gonna get back into Torum. Gonna progress with the story again. And, probably just more Metaphor. Pick up wherever we leave off tomorrow. And that is the plan. Thus ends the tale of Lunares. For now. Fantasy life will come back in, but I have to, you know, make more progress. I gotta do some of the grinding and whatnot in my own time to hit the necessary level requirements to enter the DLC story. Because yeah, the DLC story requires you to be level 45. Might be higher than that actually. I don't remember. I think it is level 45 though because of the thing that you unlock at that point. But yeah. Anyway, that's for later. So once again, thank you all everybody for hanging out tonight. Do appreciate it, whatever your time zones are. Hope you have a good day or a good night. And I'll catch y'all later. Take care everybody. See ya. Bye 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 bye.